Honey, hello. Hi. It's me. It's Sokar. Hi. Oh, I am a little late. I know. I'm like 5-ish minutes late. Usually I'm on the dot, on time. But listen, I was showering in the hellfire of the sanctuary, okay? And then I realized, and I was like, oh fuck, I gotta be at the portal pronto, post haste. And yeah, that's why. But hi, hello, how are you? How's everyone doing today on this fantastic Friday? Fantastic Femboy Friday. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all... You got like plans for the weekends? I think it's, what, Labor Day weekend, right? Correct. I know time and words. I will probably just be same as I always do. Sitting around being me, you know. Hi! Hello, rats. Hello, rats are cool. Maybe your name is actually like all one thing. So it's like, rats are cool. Rats cool. Hello, hi. Hi. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Greetings. Salutations. Hi. Oh, it's Onion Hat. Onion Hat is here. Wow, what an intriguing pair of emojis you have there. Silly wave, that's me. I wave silly. I don't know why you wouldn't wave silly. I'm still trying to like fucking cool down and hydrate. Wake up! But I'm here. I am here. I've arrived. My lord, the waves spook you. It spooked you. Did you not know that I can wave? Are you not here long enough, like, to see my outros? I can. It's possible. I can wave. Would you prefer that I be closer or farther away, by the way? I never know if I should be like... if I should just be like this. Or... Oh! Or... Oh! Oh! Whoa! Whoa! I apologize. I don't watch intros or outros. I understand. I understood. The intros and the outros can be kind of tedious or whatever. You know something that I want to work on? And maybe it's like a weird fixation. I want to make like my intro really entertaining so that there's more motivation to be like there for it. And of course my outro. I don't know. Because I feel like a lot of people in the VTubing space, it's like it's just kind of placeholder for people to say goodbye, people to say hello. But it could be so much more. I have ideas. I got ideas. Anyways, I just appreciate that you watch it all. I appreciate if you watch my videos for even 5 seconds or 1 second or a half a second. Thank you. You're just like, boop. Great, thank you for that. Allowing me into your life for a millisecond of existence. That's incredible. That's more than I've ever had before that moment, if you think about it. I don't know what I'm on about. You guys notice I uploaded something on my day off? You notice? I did. I uploaded a 40-minute compilation of clips. So it's all in one thing. One package. Kind of cool, right? Pretty neat, right? It's not super professional quality, I know. But honey, for a one-man job, I think I'm doing all right. Oh! You're upside down. Hold on, I have to read your comment properly. Oh! Oh. Your hair is so pretty, I gotta draw you. Oh, you better get my hair right. Here. Better get my hair correct. Here, I'll even... There. You better not fuck it up. Whoa. What the fuck? What is this? Huh? I forgot that I had that voice filter. I didn't mean to become the Terminator. Sorry, honey. Sorry. You got to talking about my hair and then I just, you know, went into fucking cyborg destruction mode. I don't know. How did I even push that button? I don't even know. Roses are red, violets are blue. In this pleasant evening, how are you? Oh my. I'm doing great, doing wonderful. I got up early, and by early, I mean like 10 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. And I had coffee, and I had lunch, my breakfast, your lunch, I don't know. And what else did I do? I played a video game. I played what was it? I played a couple, because I couldn't decide. I was indecisive. Anyways, and then I took a blazingly hot shower to purge my inner demons away, which caused me to run late by 5 minutes, but it was worth it. And now I'm here. Bro for real said, "Map, map, map." I don't really know what. God, I totally forgot that I had that though. That's so funny. Took you forever to find the emoji? Well, find it faster. You should be faster. You gotta improve your fetching ability if you're gonna be an Emberling. Okay? That's like one of the things that you guys gotta be best at. You know? Silly. Me, silly. Hello, Phoenix. If I didn't say hello already, hi. Indeed, hello, hi. Violets are blue. Are violets actually blue? I would think that violets are violet. But you know what? I think in Britland, they call purple blue, don't they? Something like that. I don't know. My lord is a goofy goober. I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. Maybe. But if I'm a goofy goober, I guess it takes one to know one, so we're all goofy goobers, yeah. I may be goofy, I may have humor, but I also have, if you don't mind me saying, I have the brains, and I got the beauty, and I got the funny. Yes. We all signed for this, you did. You sure did. We mind? Well, you shouldn't. Hi, Metallic. Bongo! Thank you for the bongos. Great, wonderful. Tapping on my head. Wow. All I hear is the reverberations of the bongos in my head. Thanks for that. If only it had sound effects, right? Beauty check, brains check. Thank you. I agree. I know I'm a biased source. Should all vampires study space? Space is pretty cool. I think that everyone should study space regardless, because it's pretty cool. That's what I think. The stars. Ooh. I mean, I guess if you're a vampire and you live at night and you go out at night, then it's kind of hard to escape, looking at the stars and such. So, maybe. Up north for vacation. The trip was so much fun. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. You said you were gonna go on a adventure before the weekend or whatever. I remember. I'm glad you had fun. My hair is falling in front of my eyes. Hold on. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. I think the crisis has been solved. If you're immortal at some point, even the ant's life would become an interesting subject. That's true. That is true. If you had all the time in the world, man, there's like nothing that you wouldn't find interesting, huh? Maybe, possibly. Possibly. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Mia. Mia. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. My attention span just I have a short attention span, and I occasionally just make noises, Sometimes you live long enough as a vampire, you start to go crazy, okay? You realize that you have to be your own entertainment. And so that is why I am the way that I am. It's true. So, yeah, I got the compilation thing done. I was very proud of. It was like, woohoo, finally, yay, woo. And it didn't even take that long. It took like a day. And when I was done, I was a combination of feelings of proud of myself and just felt dumb. Because it's like, I have problems with that, which I recently learned might have a technical term called, what was it? Executive dysfunction. I learned about this recently. I have problems with that. I have problems getting started on projects and stuff, but then I'll blaze through them. The first step is always the hardest. That's what they say. I'm proud of you, champ. You're proud of me. We are the champions, my friends. I am a champ. Watched any good anime lately? That's something I need to catch up on. Speaking of things that I am bad about starting, one of those things is anime. I'll be like, you know, maybe someday. Maybe someday I'll watch the anime, but nope, I haven't. The most recent thing that I saw was Princess Mononoke, and I watched half of it, and that's not really an anime. That's like a movie. I need to finish watching it. I fucking half-ass everything, okay? I'm like Willy Wonka. There's that office of like everything cut in half. That's me. Never watched anime before? Well, you could consider me. Am I anime? I am an animated man. Ooh, I am animated. Ooh. Maybe a Sokar Starfire stream counts. I don't know though, because doesn't that require like plot and stuff like that? Which maybe my channel has a storyline going for it. Technically, allegedly. Sokar Starfire is the best anime. Season 3 has been good so far. Are we in season 3? Where do the seasons cut off? I would guess it would be like each year, and I've only been streaming for a year and April, May, June, July. April, May, June, July, August. A year and 5 months. But I don't know. Maybe you have a different standard. It's all uphill from here. Well, that makes it sound like a struggle, which it will be. It will be. You ever waste so much time preparing mentally for something and then you start it and finish really fast and you surprise yourself like, wait, that's it? That's exactly what the feeling was that I had. And then I was like, well, maybe I rushed this. Maybe I should have spent more time like doing more fancy things with it. I don't know. Like, I made a mountain out of a molehill, you know? I was so non-committal towards that project, and then it's like, wow, that was nothing. Why was that such a big fucking deal to me? I don't understand. So, yeah, I agree. Yes. I've been thinking a lot about the future, I guess. I'm really stuck on the future lately. Sometimes I'll get stuck in the past, but lately I've been stuck in the future. I had a thought yesterday. Not a thought that I decided to pursue, but just a thought that I hadn't had in a long time. Where I told myself, what if I just stopped streaming? What if I said quits on the whole VTubing thing? Not saying I'm going to, but I just had the thought. I hadn't had that thought in a long time. But then I remembered, yeah, no! But then I remembered, you know, there's some of you here who see me as such a big part of your day. For some of you, even just like your life. And you make me feel so much bigger than how I feel that I am sometimes. So, thank you for that. Because every once in a very long while, my self-esteem will slap me up the head and be like, oh, you could be so much more, you could be doing so much better. But then, you know, like I have those like handful of people or whatever that let me know how much I mean to them, and it's like, you know what? Actually, I'm exactly where I need to be. So, I don't know if that was like necessarily positive or negative thing. It just was a thing that I thought about yesterday. Yeah. I don't know. I'm really trying to change my mentality. I'm really trying to alter my mindset and try to stop thinking about some of those things, I guess. Honey, I'm half demon. I'm still half human, you know? I've still got my vulnerabilities. But I'm proud of what I have so far, and learning to be content with that, and learning to be content with the quality of my community more than anything. Duel? Why would you duel me? You? How dare you? You think that you can duel me? You could never. You could never raise a hand against your liege. It's forbidden. Tis forbidden. But yeah, it's nice to remind myself sometimes of some of the people here who I know would miss me. So, thank you for being here. Thank you for being my motivation, honestly. It can be. Those eyes, though. Whose eyes? My eyes? I need to zoom. Zoom! 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 These eyes, honey. These eyes. Ooh. I am in the chat box. Ooh. No, as long as I have the unwavering support of one of you, I'll be here. I'll be here. Can you turn your skin transparent? No, I don't think I can. No. No. Why would you want that? Why would you want the X-ray vision of me? To see my guts and everything? That'd be weird. The best I could do is, I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. I'd have to make a color key, but that'd be kind of difficult to do. I don't know, honey, but I'll tell you something I can do. I can do this. I can become inverted. Yes. I can do that. That's my magic trick. What? Why are you crying? Stop crying. Stop. The void is scary. The void? Oh, would you rather be at the cafe? Hold on. I have a cafe that I drew. Where's that at? I'm gonna find it. And you're gonna be like, oh my God, I cannot believe my eyes. 10,000 fireflies lit up in God damn it! Can't find it. I can't find it. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose everything if I don't find where I saved this. Where? Okay. Look at that. Can I put it behind me? Can I put it behind me, please? Can I please put it behind me? Hey, knock knock. Hey, I'd like to be behind. Thank you. Or in front, that's what I meant. You know what I mean. But I drew this. It's ass. It's not good. But you know, I drew that. It's not perfectly ratioed to anything. But I had an idea, honey. I just need to flesh it out a bit. A lot more. Yeah. Dee says, the first thing I do when I pick up my phone in the morning is open YouTube and check on your channel to see if there's streams today. Or if you're sad, so I remind myself to leave a nice comment. Aww. Oh. Oh! Onion Hat says, you don't have to impress us, my lord. We are impressed just by you existing. Oh, thank you so much. I know it becomes a daily thing in my mornings and evenings. See, that's why I'm still here. Okay? As long as you have need of me, honey. There's a mutual interest here. And I'm just so glad that I have that. that was one of the like things that I was worried about going into streaming. I was worried that like I wouldn't be able to handle it like long term, because my mental health is not the greatest. I have my moments where I feel a little under the weather, and it can get really hard to keep my self-esteem up, because I'm pretty harsh on myself a lot of the time. But I've been pleasantly surprised at the community that I've cultivated here. You guys really do have a way of making me feel appreciated. So thank you. Whenever I get to feeling like that way that I did the other day, and I think those things, when that intrusive thought comes in, that's like, oh, you should just throw in the towel, call it quits, whatever. I'll go and I'll look at my channel and like the community section, or I'll go onto my Discord and look at the artwork and stuff and everything going on there. I might even pull up one of my own streams just to see the banter and listen and read the chat, to remind myself that voice in my head is just one voice, and there's so many more voices coming from you guys that are saying, no, you're doing great and you should keep going. And maybe that's very like self-absorbed of me. Would indulge in my own content, but it keeps me going. I always say, like, the reason why I name this channel The Sanctuary, it's not just like some cringe RP thing. It's because I wanted to make a place for myself that I could come to feel better about myself. I wanted it to be a safe space for me to like just come home to, as much as it probably feels for you guys. So I will often very selfishly indulge in my own content and listen to past Sokar talk to me. The way that I talk sometimes is very like, I'll say things in a very specific way because I'm actually trying to leave like little messages for anyone to come pick them up, including myself. So, yeah. It's a constant uphill Sisyphean struggle, you know, fighting that perception of myself. But I'm getting better. Or at least, if I'm not getting better, I'm just coming at it from a different angle now. And I feel like I'm, for the most part, feeling healthier. I wish I was as safe, but I cannot be unlocked. Oh, you're funny. No, you can't. You have too many layers because you're an onion. Too many layers. But hey, I mean, just to remind you guys, I am not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. I have my hang-ups. I have my weaknesses. I have my vulnerabilities. Same as anyone else. As fantastic and supernatural and wondrous as I'm sure I appear before you, I am half human. I'm here, but I'm so sorry. Oh, it's okay, Leah. It's all right. Welcome. Welcome in, Leah. And don't feel bad about your message. Okay? Don't feel bad. I appreciate your message. Do I have layers, or are the layers have me? Well, if one of those layers is good sitting structure, I'm not so sure. Or the layers have me. It made me laugh. I'm so sick. I'm so sorry, Leah. I can't believe. I remember you saying last time you were starting to get a little sick. And it really sucks to hear that you're still dealing with that. I hope that you're taking care of yourself and, you know, getting your medicine, getting your treatments. That's awful. Being sick sucks. It's awful. I haven't been sick in a long time. But I know it's awful. You are? Okay, good. Good. Sometimes you need a little bit more than just good feelings and good vibes. Sometimes you need medicine and you need doctors. and yeah. Get well soon. Get well soon. You're a human. I'm half human, honey. Half. I'm half and half, okay? A little bit of this and a little bit of that, okay? Little bit of human, little bit of jackal demon, okay? Makes sense? 50% man, 50% monster. Well, that's me. 100%. 100% sass. That's what I am. That's how I be. Well, I'm 50% honey. 50% honey. Ooh, better watch out because I'm hypoglycemic and I have a constant hunger for glucose, which I hear honey is quite rich in. Vampire? Yes. Vampire. Rar. Rar XD. You're 100% hungry? Oh no. Oh no. I hope you are able to alleviate your hunger. It's important you take care of yourself. You know? The human body is a fragile machine that needs constant maintenance and refueling. Make sure you find something. And you know, I'm someone who has the depression. So some days are harder than others, especially during like every couple months you get like the fucking tsunami of it. It's important to eat, so even if it's something plain, maybe some bread, some toast, you know, have yourself. What did I have when I was feeling really bad? I had a quesadilla. Just very plain fucking tortillas and cheese. You're 50% hungry and happy and honey. Wow, you're 50% all those things? 50 divided by 3, what would that be? Let's see. 50 divided by... Oh, so you're 16.6 repeating hungry, and 16.6 repeating happy, and 16.6 repeating honey. Wow, what's the other half of you? That's what I wonder. I feel like I keep forgetting what our fan name is. Imberlings. You're Imberlings. That's what you are. Imberling. Imberling. You are creatures of Ember. You are Ember born. You are little cute, cuddly, adorable jackal demons with little fiery tails. And you grow up so fast. Grow up so fast. And over time, you gain more humanoid features. You're like Pokemon. Little Emberlings. There's several phases of developments. But upon signing over your soul, you become a puppy. That's what happens. You're 150%. 50 times 3 instead of 50 divided. That sounds cool. It's better than being a rat. A rat. No comment. No comment. I know that there is a certain rat VTuber in the area. I can say nothing about the rats. So at some point we become furries, essentially. You know what? Never thought about it. Yeah. You become anthropomorphic, so yeah. That's what happens. Whether you like it or not. You grow up and then yeah. Butterfly. Yeah, like a butterfly. It's like a metamorphosis, honey. You're metamorphosizing out of your cocoon, reborn. Reborn anew. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Woo, thank you. That's the spot right there. That ear has been itching all day. Thank you so much for itching right there. Oh Lord, I haven't sold my soul out to you. Can I sell 1/8 of my soul during Christmas time? Only 1/8? But honey, I want it all. That's the deal. 100% goes to me. Okay? 100%. It says so in the contract. Boom, 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 boom. Which I need to make. I need to, like, write a parody contract. Something for you guys to, like, pass around as a fun little marketing gimmick or whatever. I don't know. It's like a business card, but on the back is like all the terms and conditions or whatever. You want a Halloween discount? No. I don't know about that. Maybe. Possibly. Possibly. But Lord, we can trade stocks and stuff. We're not a stock exchange. No. There's no money in hell. Sorry. But wouldn't that be funny if we had our own little mock currency? Just for funny. Just for funnies. If I ever figure out how to get like my points redeem system up and running, we could call the points embers. Which I think I have, but I don't have anything to spend it on. I'm pretty sure that you guys have points. You guys have embers that you can spend, but there's nothing to spend them on. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yeah. I have a log in here of points. People who have the most points. Wow. I bet you can't guess who has the most. Says who? Money is money. What's my payment? You're bunny. You're so funny. You're so funny, honey. You guys are crazy. You're insane. In the brain. That's why I like you. Souls of happy. Yes. You see, that's the deal. You give me your soul, and then you become eternally happy. How about 3/8? No. 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 No, honey. No haggling. You can't haggle with a demon. No, 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 no. Hi, Kylio. Hi. Hello. Hi. We're just yapping. Yap, buddy, yap. I've been thinking about what happens when you guys become members. We're still like 200, less than 200 souls away from memberships opening. But I'm wondering, what did I... Let's see here. I actually don't know what the original idea that I had for that was. I imagine that the members would just become memberlings. I don't know. It'd be scary if we become members and then we'd have to sell 200% of our souls. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the whole thing is that you give me your soul as a subscriber, but what happens when you become a member? Right? You have to be promoted. How do we roleplay that? Coughs and broke at the moment. My lord, give me time. Please don't take my family. No, listen. I may be half demon, but I am a vampire, and vampires act on invitation, okay? It's totally voluntary. I would never hunt anyone down No. Boom, 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 boom. I rule out of love, not fear. The only hunting that I do for sustenance, I suppose, I hunt down the monsters that live in Sunder. They don't get invitation. But the mortal souls that come in from Earth, honey, you guys are wonderful. We have monsters? Oh yes. All around the kingdom, on the outskirts of the Vale. There's all kinds of terrifying, horrifying monstrosities out there. Creatures of envy and greed and anger and sorrow, who want to put out our flame, honey. You know. I have an entire, world and lore built that is supposed to be metaphorical for, defeating depression and conquering your mental health. So that's what it represents. The monsters represent those parts. Okay? And they are constantly trying to, get into the kingdom and shit. But I hunt them down. Okay? I keep them out. I slurp them up. Nom nom. All those bad feelings. Those monsters. Actually, part of the lore is that the Emberlings can become Venators. The Venators are, yeah, exactly. Can we fight them too? They are humanoid Emberlings that basically get granted weapons and armor to go, to leave the Embervale to defend the kingdom. To fight them as well. Maybe when you become a member, you become a Venator. Ooh. Makes sense, right? Makes sense to me. You don't know, Venator is Latin, and it means hunter. Yeah, I thought of everything. Okay, honey. I thought of everything. That's a fantastic idea, actually, now that I think about it. Because it would fit with the lore. It would kind of explain. Ooh. I am literally gonna go into Streamlabs and change the name of the members. Because that'd be cool. And then maybe every time someone becomes a member, you get knighted or something, you know? I need to write a little script. Be henceforth, you will be known as Labba-labba-doo-ba-doo, Labba-dee-ba-dee, Defender of the Realm. That could be fun. When you become a member, you become a part of the royal guards who protect the prince. Well, that would be the mods. The mods are the fucking royal guards. Boom. Boom. I wish it could like name. I wish the moderators had titles. But I really want to like roleplay more of this over time. Something that I want to do is I want to bring that entire universe that I've written into my streams. It'd be really fun. Oh, let me see here. Currently, I have the membership text as the soul of name has become an Emberling. But you become an Emberling whenever you subscribe, so... I try to call all the mods the title Sir, so like Gawain, I call Sir Gawain. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. Venator. Venator. What's a good like way to indicate that someone has become one? They've joined the ranks. Joined the ranks of no. We have our own shops and houses, or do we embrace the nature like Tarzan as we grow? So, yeah, the idea is that we end up building our own little community. I don't really have a name for it though, what the name of that, like, little town should be. I suppose it could just be the Embervale. Like, the Embervale is not just the region, it's also the name of the settlement. I haven't really put a lot of thought into that. I appreciate the interest though that you guys have in wanting to learn more about all of that. I'm trying to figure out how to change these images things. Oh, here we go. I figured it out. Wow. Did Streamlabs get a bunch of new, like, alert stuff? Whoa. Wow. I'm gonna have to update my, like, alerts, aren't I? There's a purple hexagon alert box. I need to tell Annie about that one. Wow. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. Anyways, just ideas. We have quite a while before the memberships open up, but I wanted to have like some fun kind of role play with it every time, you know, we get one. Of course, eventually, I don't know if they start coming in too often. I probably can't do it every time, but we would have to do, let's say the channel gets unexpectedly popular, okay? And we have a lot of memberships. I would have to have a knighting ceremony. Just like collectively for everybody. That's what I'd have to do. That could be like a really fun solution to like donations and stuff too, right? Just save them until the end for some kind of role-played ceremony. Come forward with your tributes. We will begin the sacrifices, and then we shall proceed with the knighting ceremony. So it's like all done en masse. But I am nowhere near that point. It's just an idea I had for dealing with it. Because I know that is an anxiety that I've had. It's like, what if my channel gets bigger? It could happen. Might not happen, but it could. And I would still want to like preserve some kind of personality and importance to everything. So they would just have to be events like that. It would be like, you know, when you get your diploma, you know, people go up one by one. It'd just be an entire event that we would schedule, reading out everyone's stuff. I shall play the sacrifice role. I need to see what's going on. I'm trying to find a GIF that is related to being like knighted or something in here. That's like a stock image. No, I don't know. Honestly, it's really exciting to think about that I might get to a point where I have to start making commissions. Because all of the like stock stuff I'm looking at, I'm like, nothing really fits. None of this works. Hi Mew! Hello Mew Mew. Mew 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 Mew. Oh, oh. No, none of these GIFs, none of these PNGs, none of them are working for me. Oh, oh. Bah humbug. Bah humbug. Go with that. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm just looking through like the stock images for from Streamlabs for alerts. I noticed they added a bunch of new ones that I could use for my alerts, and I was just like thinking ahead about my memberships whenever memberships unlock, and I was like, I wonder which one I should use for a new membership. And none of them really fit the channel. I found one of a monster like running towards the camera, but like, I don't know. You guys aren't little monsters. If you are, you're cute. But you're not human. But you're not, you know, and the other idea that I had was maybe something related to like knighting or like medieval, right? Like you're getting promoted. Promotion. But I don't see anything that's like swords or like a crown or you know, there's nothing. Nothing. Boom, 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 boom. These are also generic. Oh, oh, oh. There's a donut. I am not gonna have memberships indicated by a donut. No. Or there's a rubber duck. They're so random. There's a cheeseburger. Why? Who would indicate there are members with a cheeseburger? Memberships, but they're coffee. Oh. I don't know. Okay, I have an idea. I think I'm probably going to end up commissioning this because I just hate all of these so much. I'll probably make a little itty bitty commission for a GIF at some point. That is just like me sipping coffee or something. And like petting an Emberling. Something like that. Something a little more specific to my channel, you know? Instead of just these fucking generic stock things. Oh! You know. I'm gonna put that on my to-do list of shit that I need to do. Okay. I have all my emote ideas, because emotes are something that will also be unlocked when we hit 500. I have some emote ideas. Now you gotta find an artist you can commission. Oh, I know, we got some really good in-house ones. I don't think I'll have to look far. I know that D, you made some emotes that I wanted to use. I completely forgot to like talk to you about that. Oh, I'll have to talk to you about that. I remember you like made a bunch of emotes that like were on the Discord. Looking for someone to redo my profile picture for a while. I can't find any art styles I like. Oh yeah, yeah. Can people use emotes on the Discord like for free? I wouldn't want to have it attached to anything where like that would be unfair if it was like attached to fucking subscription or something. I actually don't know. I am not a Discord fucking connoisseur. Yes? Okay. So they would be open to everybody? In my server. Oh, okay. Gotcha. But like the membership ones, those would have to be like paid for, because 100% I'm not gonna. Get 50 emote slots. Oh, really? 50? That's so many. Oh. Well, that's something that I can do now, isn't it? Oh. I would love for you guys to have some little community emotes to use there for funsies. I just don't know how to do any of that. I don't know how to do it. Let's put that on the to-do list. The beta for the last update and Transport Fever is out. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. They like made it so that the traffic was more efficient or something. Something like that. Improved driving behavior. To do it, you need the PNGs Open server settings. Go to emoji. Click upload emoji. I'm gonna do a test file, okay? With my, you know my artwork that I made, the like really silly looking Sokar in Microsoft Paint? I'm gonna do like a little test and see if I can get this to work. First we need to find that fucking picture. I don't know where it is. Oh, I'll find it, and then I'll make it work. Where is it? Found it. Okay, Sokar silly. Now, question is, what resolution do these need to be in? Server setting. 128 by 128, but they'll auto scale it? Okay. I'm learning, chat. Oh my god, I'm learning how to do the thing. Wow. Server settings. I'm in my account. That's not. Okay. We gotta go to server setting. Okay. Emoji. Okay. Ah. Okay. Upload. So then I can go to my Sokar silly. That's the name of the file. Sokar silly. I guess, is that like what you have to, okay. And then what? And now it's just saved, right? So now I could go into like the cozy conversation. Oh! Hey! It worked! Okay, that's a lot easier than I thought it would be. And it auto-scaled that because that is like 1964 by 1578. Wow. So I don't necessarily have to worry about the resolution being too large? Huh. Make sure they don't have backgrounds. Right, I'd have to make it transparent. Gotcha. So what about Rakos? So like, hold on, wait, hold on. Just for the sake of experimenting. Server settings, emoji, upload, Rakos. Wait, it didn't, wait. Why didn't it work? Something went wrong. File too large. Rakos is too large. It won't fit. Interesting. Is there a max file size? It's 267 kilobytes. Ah. I think the max is 256, so I'm like 10 over. Damn. Okay. We gotta we gotta slightly shrink the size of this canvas, right? And that should work. Maybe. No, that increased it! How did this file get bigger? How did it get bigger? Why? Now it's 319. And I resized it to be smaller. What? What? It's a PNG. Should I make it a JPEG? Let's see. Save as JPEG. Keep it PNG. But why? But PNG is bigger. But hold on. Wait. JPEG doesn't allow transparent. Oh. Well, fuck me. Well, listen. Don't come in here with your logic, trying to be all helpful. Can't believe you would try something like that. Come on. 295. Why are you such a fuck? Hold on. I think I have a tool that I can use in here for reducing the size. Oh! No. That's interesting. It's just frustrating that it is, that's what it is. That is how it be. What if? Okay, I have a plan. We're gonna resize by, I don't know, 75%. Okay? Shrink that. Save. And now it's 191 kilobytes. Okay? There we go. Okay, Rakos is now an emoji, if I did it right. Okay, so there is a limit. Now we know. Rakos. Look, I took away the transparent. It's so small. It's so unbelievably tiny. I'm not a fucking artist, okay? I don't know how to make it pop, okay? Maybe it's too much detail. Maybe that's why so many people use like chibi art for their emotes, because it's like really difficult to capture detail at that resolution or whatever. Maybe. Just got off work on a day that sucked nards and not in the cool way. Apparently got you on my phone, so won't be chatting too much. Mostly lurking. But your majestic voice. Oh, I'm so flattered. Shall be keeping me company. Thank you for lurking, Manga Man. I'm sorry to hear you've had such a fucking awful day. But I hope that at least finding company here with me will help you get through it. Okay? Thank you for allowing my majestic voice into the same air as you. You change the resolution instead of the image or canvas size, it'll be easier to make it a smaller file. Yeah. It probably isn't a good idea to just like dump a super high res file into the emoji thing. Even if it is like it barely fits. Boom, boom, boom. I will learn. Also, D, I saw your message earlier where you said that you didn't believe that your artwork was good enough. No. It's wonderful. It's so cute. You have this like a really cute and silly art style. Like, it has like its own personality to it. You are a master of the chibi art style, I would say. You're pretty good at it. You're pretty gosh darn good. If it sure is the detail though, the table adds extra width to it, so it's having to use more of the square emote canvas to compensate. See, I knew that was not emoji appropriate. Rakos, unfortunately, is too high detail. My artwork is too detailed. Rakos has a ton of negative space above him. That's why he looks so tiny. Oh. I see. Oh. You are correct. Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. So you want to have emoji that fill the space. You want to be maximum. You want to be full. Very little negative space. That's why people have emotes that are like zoomed in, don't they? Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom. It's forcing the picture into the confines of a square emote box. Ideally, you'd have an emote that reaches the edges of the square so it doesn't have to resize them to fit. Gotcha. Understood. At least I know how to submit them. And I know the limits, the thresholds, and whatnot. ha, 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 Welcome to the fruits of my graphic design major. Well, you understood me wrong. I'm saying that it would be better to ask a professional than a beginner. Although my art would be completely free, which is tempting. But it's still not perfect. Honey. 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 I don't know what you're talking about. I love them. I love them. And with your permission, I would love to use them in our Discord. And like little freebie emotes for everybody. Take a shot for every honey. Only thing is, I'd have to name each one. Let's see here. If you're taking a shot for every honey, I'm not sure you would survive this stream. Maybe don't do that. For all intents and purposes. Maybe water shots. There you go. Water! Water! Stay hydrated. Oh, you know what would be really... Hold on, wait, I have a good idea. We could have, like... Oh, no. Never mind, scratch that. I didn't say anything. I'm overthinking these names of the emote. Okay, so the only problem that I'm seeing... Hold on. What about GIFs, Mew? The GIF, the GIF, the GIF. That is probably a Nitro thing or whatever, isn't it? Oh, so we might not be able to have them. I probably won't put those in. Well, server settings emoji. File type JPEG, PNG, GIF. Oh, wait, it does have GIF support, doesn't it? But are those without the Nitro? Animated GIF emoji may be used by members with Discord Nitro. But, well, that's not fair. That's a bunch of, that, I don't like that. That's a bunch of smelly dog farts is what that is. Oh. Can non-nitro users not use animated ones? I don't think they can. So I'm not gonna use the animated GIFs because as a man of principle, I'm not gonna have something that, you know, is free have to be paid for. Like, that's dumb. No. I will not do that. But the rest of these, can I? Can I put emoji in the name of the emoji? I don't know. Yeah, because I wanted to tag these like little Saturn emoji, you know? That's what I wanted to do. Oh, where is the folder that I put this stuff in? Oh. Okay, can I do like multiple? Let's see if I can do multiple. Oh, I can! Hold on, it's working. Stay on target. Stay on target. It's taking a while doing them multiple. Oh no, they all failed! Fuck! They're too large. No! No! They're too large. Oh, I didn't even look at the file size. Oh no! They're humongous. They're the size of Saturn. You could shrink them? I guess they are in the drawing channel, aren't they? But like... we are gonna we're gonna let D know how much they are loved and appreciated for these, okay? Now I'm determined. Now I'm determined. I'm gonna get these in here. And you are gonna like them. And you are gonna love them. And you're gonna use them. And you're gonna thank D. And you're gonna tell them, you are such a good artist. Put them to me as a zip folder. Okay. You do that. And while Mew is fixing my headache with this resolution thing, I feel like we should probably take a break. Oh yeah, it's been a while. It's been, we're like 46 minutes behind our stretch break. So honey, if you've been sitting for the past hour and or so, as I have, it's time to get up off your dang darn damn butt cheeks, okay? And it's time to stretch. I will be right back. I think I'm gonna go make some coffee, actually. It is a cozy coffee conversation after all. And I'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere, honey. Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello. I'm back and I have my coffee. Woohoo! So my life is immediately... My quality of life is already improved. I also really like the idea, Mew, of using your name to like lead the name of the emote. That's a fantastic idea. Oh. You're naming them? Oh, you're so kind. You're so nice. Thank you. Thank you. We are on a mission today. We are on a mission to get these in here. It's been long overdue. Change the names if you want, but they'll upload with these names. Okay. Good. Wonderful. Oh, and if it makes you feel better or whatever, D, I'm sure that I'll have more emotes that come in, but you are paving the way. Okay? All right? You are the first generation. I just noticed that was in my list of things to do, and well, I have not done. Wow. What are some other things that are on my list of things to do here? Ooh. Okay, this is something I need to be thinking about. The little icons for membership levels. I completely forgot about that. Right, because yeah, I totally forgot. Let me think. Okay. I have an idea. Oh, you sent them? Yeah, I heard the little Badu. Maru. But I was thinking, you know how like the hottest color of fire is white, right? I think. Or is it blue? I don't remember. Fuck, I should know this. I'm a nerd. Blue. Yeah, blue's the hottest. So, like, the first level of membership could be a blue flame. And then, like, or I don't really understand. I need to read more about them. How all that shit works. No. I guess I'm under the impression that it's like based on time. I don't know. But I was like, maybe, you know, you've been here for a month, then the blue flame becomes white, and then you're here for 2 months and it becomes yellow, and then, you know, like it cools down, then it becomes a permanent red flame. It's how long? Yeah, okay, yeah, so that would work. So we can have the flame cool down until it becomes red. And then you just have a red flame. I think that'd be a pretty cool way of like being able to see visually which Emberlings are freshest and which ones are oldest. So we could have like a little Emberling that has just a different colored flame depending on how long they've been around. I think that's a fantastic idea, personally. I can only do one thing at a time. Let me finish this idea in my head before I lose it. Okay. Now, back to the first thing. I can't multitask. I do things one at a time. I can lead, honey. I can guide. I can command, but I cannot fucking multitask. Oh, I need to delegate. Okay, let's see here. Open Sesame Sokar. Ah. Sokar. Ah. Can we multitask for you? Sure can. I mean, you did one thing for me. That was very helpful. Oh, it's all done. Oh my god. Oh. And they're so small. Okay. Thank you so much, Mew. You're so helpful. Oh, and you turn the GIFs into PNGs. Oh, thank you so much. Wow. How did you do that? That's cool. Wow. Okay. I forgot to tell you I did that. Cool. Big appreciations all around for Mew today. Okay. No. We need like a preach emote at some point. Preach. Emoji. I just dropped the cleanest frame of the GIF. Oh, that makes sense. You just found one good frame and then you turn that into a PNG. You little genius, Mew. The cat boy genius. Bum bum. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, I need to extract them. Extraction. Extract to fucking fuck. Here, go here. Extract here. Go there. Go there. Okay? Alright? I need to put this in here. Okay. And then I'm gonna take them all and I'm gonna shove them in. There. Okay. It's McWin! Everyone clap. I don't care if your hands hurt. You keep clapping, damn it. It's McWin. Driving home in a bit, but hi everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you, Mac. Drive safe, indeed. Be safe. Mwah. I'm doing things with emotes. When you get home, you'll tune back in and you'll probably have Discord emotes. Okay. Where the fuck did I put these? Here. There. And then here. Then there. Uh-huh. Yes. 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 Yes, queen. Yes. Slay. I've been rate limited on 2 of them. So I have to wait to get those 2 in, apparently. But, okay, now. This BGM is my favorite one you play. I think it was one of the first ones you put on your playlist. Oh yeah. Because Mew was like literally among my first 3 subscribers. The other 2 were my artist and rigger Zhu and Annie. And yeah, I do remember all of my music was from this artist. I think they're called Bad Snacks. If you're curious, it's just a YouTube audio library thing. Okay, now. Shit. Shit, fuck, shit. Fuck. Okay. There's all these levers and pulleys happening in my brain, you know? Can I? Oh, it works! I'm gonna credit D in all of these if I can. Each and every single one. Okay? So that the world knows. So that all who come into the sanctuary know that it was the Saturn D Saturn. Yeah. Alright. Now we have to get in Sokar fucking, what was it? Wave? And Sokar Surprise. Yes. Okay. Sokar shocked. It's the Sokar. Okay. Put that in there and Sokar wave. Okay. Okay, chat? Okay. Okay? Okay. Okay? Okay. By D's nuts. Okay. There we go. Alright. Now it should work. Now it should work. Bum, 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 bum. Are you properly credited in these? It doesn't show the Saturns, but you know, that's fine. At least it says it's by D. By D. Yay, we did it! Okay, so I can cross that off my list. We finally have emotes that D made forever ago that I only just now implemented. Oh. I hope you feel loved and appreciated, D. Despite whatever you may think of yourself and your work, honey, myself and all the Emberlings, I'm pretty sure I can speak for, very much appreciate your work. So thank you so much for giving us something to honor you by and to honor me by. Thank you for capturing my likeness in such a way. Oh, look, there they are. I was just... You came back and I was just talking to you. I'll repeat myself. D, your emotes are now in the Discord, as promised. I have credited you on each and every one. This is by D, by D, by D, by D. By D, by D, by D, by D. Ah. I was just singing your praises, yeah, and you weren't even here. But I want you to know how loved and appreciated you are and how awesome your art style is. It's, very unique, and honestly, I think it suits the sanctuary. Despite whatever you may think, I may not be an artist, but I am a content creator, and I know that the self is the cruelest critic, and I think that we can bond over that. And I want you to know that whatever you may think about yourself and your own work, there are like 5 other voices, like outside feedback of people who actually think you're doing a great job. Okay? Just a little reminder for you. There's a whole bunch of people who appreciate what you do, even if you may not see it. You may not think it. Something I have to remind myself all the time. But I hope that you have been properly... I hope that puts a smile on your face to have. You're welcome, D. You're welcome. And like I said, we will undoubtedly, inevitably get more emotes. So D, if you're like, oh, but you should get like more, don't worry, I will. But why not both? It doesn't mean that you get excluded. You are the trailblazer. Yes. Okay, so I'm so happy. Finally got that done. Oh, the slideshow plugin? I did that. I'm just looking through my list of things here. Make a Breath of the Wild flashback inspired transition sequence? What? That's so... What, so like instead of my Sokar Starfire transition, I wanted to do like a... like a zoom? That would be silly. No, I don't know about that. Oh, Mew! I can't wait. if you haven't already, in Breath of the Wild, to find the memories that are attached to each of Princess Zelda's photos. I love doing those. You'll know what I'm talking about whenever you do those. The face he makes. Oh, you found a couple? Okay. The Emberling head pat. Yeah, someday. More bongo types. We do have the Sokar bongo, which D also made. Fucking hell. What? I'm not going to do that now. I don't know how complicated that would be. To remember to try to look into that. I found 3 or 4. I was running around the other day and found one by accident. Oh. The Sokar Starflyers. Oh, I forgot about that. The Sokar Starflyers. Honey, I think that was an idea that Mac actually gave me. If we had like an image that was just like a very quick informational, like just a flyer. You could just post that somewhere. Just like an instant, oh, this streamer and everything you need to know. Hello, Metallic. Why are you coming in here with a flower? Why? Are you giving me flowers? Thank you. Thank you for your flowers. What would Sokar look like in World of Warcraft? I don't know. I would have long white hair and red eyes. No. No. He's trying to raise you, my lord. I see. My door-to-door grassroots campaign spread the word of our lovely liege, Sokar Starfire. No, but all jokes aside, the most helpful thing you could do for the sanctuary, for the kingdom of Sunder, is to spread the word. Truly. Every new soul is one soul closer to memberships and emotes and eventual monetization and merch and... Oh, the merch. Oh, honey. I have ideas. Oh, Mac, I had an idea today. As we're just talking about the future. The theme of today's chat is the future, okay? Very specifically, the future of the channel. And I had an idea for the membership icons. I believe you said it was every month. Every month of membership, it changes, like to the next tier, I think. So the idea that I had was the membership icon could be an Emberling, and the tail, of course, is a flame. The first tier the tail flame would be blue, because that's the hottest color of fire. And then the second tier would be white. Third tier would be yellow. Fourth would be orange. And fifth onwards would be red. The flame gets bigger. Ugh. And yeah. This was the idea. So the idea is like the flames cooling down, maturing. So you have a really quick visual indicator of which emberlings have been around the longest, which ones are maybe newer. Pretty cool, I think. I had another idea. Okay, chat. I have another idea. So, you know how, like in RPGs, there's typically like a little hotbar at the bottom of the screen that shows like your abilities, right? Here's my idea. Because I have like this dead space at the bottom of the screen whenever I'm playing games, which I have my name there for now. I could put in a hotbar, quote unquote hotbar of quote unquote abilities in that space, where each ability is like a different chat command, so that chatters have like a very visual, kind of video gamey way of seeing like, oh, these are the commands and these how we use them or whatever. Right? I press 3 to spin. It's a nice trick. Because I've noticed we don't even have that many commands. And occasionally we have people in the chat that's like, oh, how does that work? How should I type that? Did I spell it wrong? I don't know. And what commands do you have? So I can like visually indicate them. I suppose I could also put them in the description, but that's kind of takes your eyes away from the stream, takes your eyes away from me. Yeah. 1 for bongos, 2 for slap. And that could be kind of a fun way to also make it easier to cast these commands. You could have each one tied to a number, theoretically, right? You could then you could do exclamation point 1, and it would do whatever. Oops, sorry, I hit the mic. I talk with my hands. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Mwah. A boo-boo kisses. Mwah. I didn't mean to slap you. But yeah. Your ears. No! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So yeah, I have a notepad open right now where I'm writing down stuff. So each number corresponds to a command. And he says, if only you had some sort of website, we could add a page and list out all the commands people could use. That would be crazy. Yeah. But that would take people's focus out of the stream. Ooh. You know? You know? I know, I got the bongo emote. I got it. I got it. Okay. Only when I want to learn commands. Learn commands. Sokars. Welcome to the Sokar Emberling channel, where you will learn how to be a good Emberling and and follow the following commands. I'm sorry, I was just really leaning into the roleplay there. Learning commands. Okay. Oh, let's see. Bongo, bongo. Playing the bongos on my head. Playing the bongos and leave me on red. Playing the bongos and that's what I said. Playing the bongos. I'm gonna remix that at some point, okay? I'm gonna make a viral TikTok or something. I don't know. And then be like, oh my god, who is this? Who is this guy with his crazy bongo song remix? Playing the bongos. Bongos on my head. Like, whoa. It goes so hard. I need to stop. I need to stop while I'm ahead. Hello, Lycan. Hello, Lycan. Welcome back to the sanctuary, honey. You sit right down. I will get you a cup of coffee. Arf, arf. I know how to shake and roll over. Oh, maybe someday I'll get that, like, plugin where you can have, like, you guys could have little avatars of your own. I've seen people do that, like, on Twitch. I don't know if there's YouTube support for it. I don't remember. That would be adorable. Where you'd have like little Emberling avatars walking around at the bottom of the screen with your name over them. And then you can like type in commands to make them, I don't know, do stuff. Just because. Just cause. It's possible. I forgot what that plugin was called, but I know it's a thing. Or totally if Streamlabs lets you do it. I don't know how though. Power Guy has it for his view. Oh, Power Guy does it. Okay, then confirmed. YouTube compatibility confirmed. Because, yeah. Watch me do a backflip. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Maybe. The trick would be animating it. That'd be the trick. That'd be the real difficult part of it. Also, our membership message. The membership message is still, to me, something that I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. It should be. I was going to go with the roleplay of becoming a Venator. Because, you know, that's the roleplay. In the lore, there are specific Emberlings that become a member of our little little army. And they're called Venators. what? A Venator! It's Latin for hunter. As you go out beyond the walls of the veil to hunt. Sick kickflip with a skateboard that has flame designs on it. Oh. The idea of Emberlings like skateboarding around. Maybe the sanctuary has a skate park behind the cafe. Here's like a extreme daydream fantasy. Okay. An MMO where you guys get to make your own Emberling and then you have like these little social areas. Cafes and skate parks and all the rest. Some kind of thing, social hub thing would be fun. Same image of yourself sitting still twice. Nobody can say you didn't do a backflip in the missing panels between the two frames. Yeah, true. Metal's House was like an Emberling, but like direwolf size. Okay, so here's the idea of the Emberlings. Ahem. When you sign your soul over to me, you lose your humanity. You become, in an instance, a creature of pure emotion, joy, and happiness, and unwavering loyalty, called an Emberling. Okay? You're a little puppy, a little tiny little puppy, and you grow up very quickly. You have like these different phases of development, and eventually you become more anthropomorphic, I guess, looking, which D said. D summarized my explanation of the Emberling development cycle as, so we become furries. Basically, I suppose. And some of those adult stage Emberlings go on to become Venators. They are an elite like guild of hunters that are commanded by their Lord Sokar to protect and uphold the principles of the sanctuary. And they go out beyond the Ember Veil and they keep it safe from all of the monsters that live out beyond it. Monsters that represents like different negative emotions, right? Because we're all about mental health. Ah. Wasn't there a Roman unit like that? Well, it is Latin. So, yeah. That was the inspiration. You're thinking of the gladiator. Those were a special type of gladiator, I believe. But they did like arms and armor. Yup. They look cool. They look super cool. historically, the Venator was like a gladiator that hunted wild beasts. I also get to look like the Hugh Jackman werewolf from Van Helsing. I see nothing wrong with this furry transformation. Yeah. You wanted the English accent while you talked about it? Oh, well, sorry. I forgot to do that. The fake English accent that I tried debuting with. Hello, my name is Sokar Starfire. No. But, so, whenever these memberships happen, and you guys are properly, like, knighted or whatever, I really want to roleplay it and, like, have a whole ceremony. Have a little script where, you know, I personally am like, blah, 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 you know? And you're like, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, rise. Yeah. That could be fun. Because it is a big deal. It's a big moment. One of the biggest moments of in a furry butt. Rakos Firestar. Sokar's true Dark Link. Goofs aside, that'd be rad. Yeah. And if our channel gets like big enough to where I can't keep up, I can't just knight people in the moment anymore, because I mean that'd be a good problem to have. Or like we get to a point where there's, you know, too many donations coming in. I could just have like, we could just like schedule official ceremonies where we just, we get everyone's tributes in and we knight everybody. I think that'd be more fun and more interesting than just like treating it as this, I don't know. You know what I mean? One of my biggest anxieties I have with growing as a channel is like losing that feel, that mood of the lore and the ambiance and shit. So I want to find a way to keep that. We sacrifice one of us every month for the sake of the economy development. No! Not those kind of sacrifices. No. Whenever you give the donation, honey. Whenever you contribute to the sanctuary vault. I will not have an Emberling sacrificed. I already have your soul. I already have your soul. And a deal's a deal. Your soul in exchange for a new form. Devoid of suffering. That's the deal. I have to honor that deal. But I was also looking at these like stock gifts or whatever for the membership alert, and I don't like any of them at all. And I really want to get a commission for that going at some point. 100%. That's not even an if. Like I don't like any of these. I have to get that specially made. Kingdom Hearts is Tell Me Anything. The soul and the body are two separate entities. On an unrelated note, it may not be the best idea to take notes from Kingdom Hearts. It won't stop me, but I acknowledge not the best idea. I've never played. I've never played. The membership message is something that eludes me, though. I really want it to be something personal as well. Like... something catchy. Something... Life lesson we can all learn. Who amongst us can say they aren't the same person as for the people? I see. The many alter egos. Your pronouns are they, them for a reason. They certainly are. Got that gender fluidity. Which I find fascinating and lovely and amazing. What if I did this? Her gender's perfect for a sanctuary mug. What if I, like Emberling, and then the name has ascended. Ascended. That's pretty clear that like something has taken place that is a rise in rank. Sanctuary mug is such a good idea. Is that in my ideas list? Better be. Let's see. It's not. Why? Why? Well, putting that in there. Went a descriptive rant the other night on another Cozy Coffee conversation stream. I think with the way the mug looked, or the logo for the cafe, maybe, possibly. You know, that sounds like me. That sounds like me, because I am a little silly. Something about the Ankh. Oh, I think I remember that. Maybe. Possibly. Could be. Bow, 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 bow. An Ankh. What would the emblem be of our community? When you think of the sanctuary, what is an emblem that comes to mind? I just tried to buy housemate. What are we talking about? We're talking about the emblem of the sanctuary. The symbol, the flag, the logo. The logo, honey. If you were to see the sanctuary on the back of a truck or something for some reason, I don't know. What would that logo be? Wait, I remember. I think I remember. Emblems and symbols are my jam. The T in sanctuary would be an Ankh. Yeah. Okay, it's coming back to me. Coming back to me. We were talking about the cafe art, wasn't it? That's what we were talking about that night. I think that's what it was. Yeah. Do I have duplicates of this open? Why? There. We're stoked because it perfectly split the word up right down the middle. Oh. I remember. I do. Bum, bum, bum. Damn it. I had this open twice and I saved it twice and it's all wrong. Do you ever open the same document twice and then you save the wrong one? That's what happened to me. Remember, because I got the feely goods, because yippee, give a suggestion that made my lord happy, because dopamine is delightful, Tis. Ugh. I completely forgot to upload that thing. Da bongo. Da bongo. Da bongo. There. There you go. There, the bongo emote is in there now. Oops. That's in there. I'm hungry and I don't know what I should eat. Well, food. You should go eat food. Eat something edible. And food, like, that's what I think. Is that a helpful suggestion? I hope so. Oh, these other emote ideas. There's one in here that is Sokar fine. Sipping coffee surrounded by fire. And there's another one that's Starfire damage. I assume I'm on fire in that one. My wisdom is truly unmatched. Edible food. I know! Edible food! Ugh. Bong, bong, bong. But yeah, I have so many fucking ideas here. And then there's the wiki page idea. Oh, you imagine a Sokar Starfire wiki page. Just because. No, I do some photosynthesis. 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 You can try, but I don't think Emberlings are plants. So I don't think that'll work. Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. The Venator thing was a good idea. But I can't decide whether I want to do that or if I want to keep with the cafe vibe and like have it related to more related to that. More related to the sanctuary in the cozy coffee sense. Because all that other stuff seems a little extra, seems a little like special, like kind of outside of it. If that makes sense. That is some Discord shenanigans. That is some like weird minigame thing. I don't know. I have this idea in my mind of like a membership like GIF where it's me with just like a cup of coffee in one hand. In the other hand, I'm like blowing a kiss towards the viewer or something. Just what? Like welcoming you in, you know? And I don't know what the message should be. Because you're already here. But I could also just like not think about it so much and just have the message say, welcome to the membership. You know, I could just be straightforward about it. Welcome to the membership. Oh, hold on. Wait. Wait, I can do that. I think I figured it out. The membership. All I did was take off the M. That's what I was really struggling to convey. I was like, I need like a proper noun. You know? Makes sense? The membership. Took off the M to put the emphasis on the M. Yeah. It's genius, I think. Ah, yes, I know. That is quite fascinating marketing advertisement. I don't know. I like that. The membership. But yeah, I think I want to have a gif of me just mwah, you know? Mwah. Welcome to the membership, honey. Oh! Wait. I got it. So we start with the name. So it would be name, comma, welcome to the membership, honey. Hopefully that's not too wordy and it'll all show up. If not, I can omit the honey, but that's pretty channel specific, wouldn't you say? That's pretty gosh darn unique, wouldn't you say? Coupled with a very special gif of a mwah with coffee. I think. All the Vtuber stuff, I might save that for something else. There's gotta be another way for you to become Vtubers. I would rather keep the vibe nice and cozy, comfy with that. Okay. Let him cook. I don't know if you want to let me cook. you'll end up with soggy ramen. But oh, honey. Whoa! Hello, Johnny Cat. Your name looks so interesting in our font here. You've like occupied 2 whole lines. Wow. Hello, welcome, welcome. Soggy ramen and leather steak. Yeah, well, there you go. If I ever, again, the video game idea or whatever, if we ever get like a fan-made game or something, you have to include soggy ramen, okay? As like a special cookable item or something. How long has it been? Have we reached another hour? It feels like we might have. I can feel it in my bones. Oh yeah, we have. Looks like we are at hour 3. Hour 3. Which means we gotta get up, we gotta stretch, okay? It's a tribute to a VTuber who is graduating tomorrow. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I know that whenever a VTuber graduates, it'd be a pretty like emotional event, especially if you were like a really big fan of that VTuber. So, sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that. But I wish them well. And I'm sure that they will go on to do amazing things. And you will find... You will find better things. It doesn't mean they're going away. It means they're still there. They're just in a different place or something inspirational like that. You always have a place here. Anyways, I'm gonna go on break. I'll be right back in a few minutes, honey. Okay? Don't go anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. What? Hello, I'm back. Got some spiced hot apple cider to freshen up my voice. And yes, the graduating in the VTuber community means like they're calling it quits. They're retiring from it. They're no longer going to be. Yeah, that's what they call it. It's like, I guess, a more polite way of saying it. So it's like more positive. Like they're graduating, they're moving on to something else, you know? Also, you're fine, Johnny Cat. I should clarify that rule in particular. The reason why that rule exists isn't necessarily because, like, I just don't like talking about VTubers. I absolutely do. It exists because a long time ago, I had an issue in the chat with some chatters that would come in and they would just nonstop like compare me to another VTuber, and they would just keep informing me that they were live and that they would be rather watching them. And like there were several that have done that to me in the distant past. And so it started to bother me, so I put that rule up. But I should be more specific. I don't mind talking about other VTubers. It's just like whenever someone comes in and talks about them in a way that is almost like competitive, you know? I'm not okay with that. That hurts my feelings. But if we're just talking about like VTubers and VTuber culture, then that's fine. Although I guess I would exclude VTuber news. We don't talk about VTuber news, because that can get, that's gossip avenue, and I don't want any part in that. I want to stay in my own lane as best I can in this career. But no, I have no problem with the context of, you know, talking about this person. There's nothing really, I guess, antagonistic about that. I should probably go into my rules and clarify that, though. That's disrespectful, the audacity. Yeah, it was. And fortunately, the majority of people have not been like that, but, you know, every now and again I would get someone who was like that, and it was like, oh, okay. Thanks for stopping by. I don't like it when people make it, like, competitive. I don't see VTubing as competitive. I will admit, I used to. When I was fresh starting out, I would look at other content creators and be like, oh, I am very envious of your success. You know, and why can't this VTuber be more like this one? Or, you know, like, I had that mindset. I feel like it's pretty common, but I grew out of it. I once I realized how fucking stupid it was. And, it's not good. Why can't we all just coexist in the VTuber space, you know? I think that the whole climate was a lot more volatile. I like to think that things have kind of calmed down now and everyone kind of stays in their own lane now, but I'd rather be watching Sokar Starfire. Have you heard of him? He's streaming right now. Mech? How dare you mention another VTuber in my chat in that way? Are you promoting this VTuber in my chat? No, but like, I feel like everyone goes through that. I mean, why can't Sokar Starfire be more like Sokar Starfire? Like, you get those people. And you have to learn how to, like, understand that they're in the minority. The vast majority of people are pretty cool and aren't like that. And I don't do well with comparing and contrasting in general. I don't like stating favorites either. I really struggle with that. Like the smash or pass thing and like tier lists and shit like that. I can't do them. Especially if they involve like people. Like if there's people like ranking VTubers and shit, no. That just feels a little wooed. Unless the people involved are like cool with it and like it's possibly a group thing and they're like everyone's in on it and everyone's consented to it or whatever. Sokar Starfire is so cool. You guys should collab sometime. What do you think? If only I could figure out how to get 2 VTuber models on the screen at once. When is the collab with Vin happening? I don't like talking about when collabs are going to occur live on the stream. It puts me on the spot, but I appreciate the thought. What I can say is that has been in my mind. I feel so much anxiety because there are VTubers out there that are like, I don't want them to think that I dislike them or something. I don't know. I've been very solo content lately, and it's not for anything personal. Me. I have also turned off my raids for the time being. If anyone out there has noticed, if there's any, speaking of, my VTuber friends, if they have been wondering why the hell, what's up? Does Sokar have a grudge against me? No, I've turned them off for a while because I was getting very anxious. I've just been kind of like having my me time lately. And it's not like for any kind of, I don't have any kind of personal fucking vendetta against anyone. I'm just, I was getting overwhelmed, I think. But, maybe I'll turn them back on at some point in the future. And maybe we'll have like more collabs in the future. But I was getting into a place where I was starting to feel kind of pressured into it, like I was pressuring myself. And I need to just take a step back. Not that I don't want to, but just because I feel like I was stressing myself out. If I could collab with just like everybody all at once all the time, oh, I would if I could. If I had the energy, the battery. But I've come to accept that I'm pretty primarily a solo streamer. The collabs will happen every now and then. I think I would have more regular collabs with, well, obviously we have collabs every Saturday with Annie and Trix, because, like, all three of us are pretty cozy, and yeah. I don't know, makes sense? Makes sense? I hate to be displaying favoritism. those two. But it is what it is. Oh, tricks. I don't know. We just kind of match each other's energy, so it's like they just kind of fit very snugly in with my content, and I find it difficult to network with other creators because I'm really struggling finding other people who are more like me, honey. And I don't want anyone to feel like, oh, it's because you don't like me. No, it's not. If any of them are listening or watching, no. And I feel like I had to talk about it at some point because it's kind of the elephant in the room. I have dialed back so much in my collabs and I'm just holding on to Annie and Trix. It's because of the sash. Again, I don't wanna be comparing, contrasting people. Vin's a lot more hyper. There's a lot of VTubers though that are much more energetic than me, I think. It's like it's not like because of any particular like one person or whatever, you know. I just don't want that to be the idea. It's just because I'm tired, sleepy vampire man. That's the reason. I don't think I'm one of those people that can just go, go, go. I'm not. I'm not. The sash is pretty awesome. It is the important person sash. You don't actually have that asset though, do you? I need to make you one. I should draw you one. I should draw you in a Microsoft Paint important person sash. If I debut and Sokar goes nat, my collab request. Oh, honey. It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal. I promise. We were kind of talking about this during my World of Warcraft stream. I believe it was Erlo who came into the chat that day. And we were kind of talking about how, like, we both are kind of on our own playing World of Warcraft and both have, like, that social anxiety and whatnot. Like, that's just how some of us are. And I would like to see more content creators talk about it and try and normalize this idea of you can still be like friends. You can still see each other as like cooperative influences without collabing, you know, every day. And yeah, I would just like to see some more of that, and hey, maybe I'll contribute to that dialogue. It's like sometimes I do feel a little bad, and I don't know why, but I do. You know, like there's someone that, you know, you haven't heard from in a long time, and you haven't seen them around in a long time, but like you've done stuff together and there's no like rivalry, but you know that whenever next you do something together, you'll just pick up right up from where you left off. That's just the reality of how like these kind of connections go. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's just how it be. Everyone is, you know, managing their own little miniature business and doing their thing and cultivating their space, and I respect that. When my friend invites me to hang out with her other group of friends, I gotta pull the I'm sick card for the 4th time this week. Oh. Yeah. It's better to be honest, I think, than that. Because, like, that's something that I would be afraid of as a VTuber. If I wasn't honest with myself and my energy level and, like, the kind of content that I do, and if I were to just force myself into those situations and then, like, get uncomfortable, then have to come up with excuses, like, I couldn't do that. Because then I would feel like I was being, like I was the bad guy. You know? It's, I find it better to be upfront about who I am as a person. Otherwise, they don't know, right? Bum, bum, bum. I like to think that I've been pretty upfront and honest about who I am and the kind of concept that I have, the kind of community that I'm cultivating. But if I haven't, I apologize. I try to be. I love telling people, says Mac, that I like one-on-ones because I hate when people talk over me or don't ask me about things I like and I have to cater to them all day. Yeah, then there's that awkward situation. Yeah. It can be rough. I find that I get like kind of shy in those larger social groups. And I can still have a good time, but I tend to like disassociate so much more heavily. Even if you know, like, oh, I can get along with so and so, if we were doing our own thing or whatever. But when we're all together, it's like, oh, I don't exist. I am on another plane, another dimension. It can get hard to focus. Yes, it can for me. No one's asking me about my favorite VTuber. Mac, who's your favorite VTuber? Talk to me. Tell me. Who is... I feel like I'm talking to a mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? You better say me. You better. So this is gonna be a little awkward, but it's Sokar Starfire. Oh. I never could have guessed. By your ocean marks. And by the fact that you have the wrench. By the fact that you have... Did you know, Mac? Did you know? You are like one of the most... Hold on, let me see. Let me get the exact... let me get the numbers. Okay. This maniac, Mac Gawain, has the most channel points and has like 130 hours watching me. You maniac. You goddamn maniac. So many channel points and nothing to spend them on. But you have the most. Only 130? I don't know. It's possible that the CloudBot thing didn't come on until later, but that's a lot. It's so much. I don't mean to call you out, but I know you. I know you're fine with it. Don't worry, I won't call out anyone else. Okay? Unless you want it. Unless you want to know. Does it account for when I have the stream open on my TV or PC and my phone at the same time? At the same time? Wow. You're really helping me out with that, with reaching the watch time goal. I don't think we have a watch time goal for the 500 milestone, but for the 1,000 we do. And I don't know where we are. It's easier to chat when I'm dual wielding. Dual wielding. Wow, you must be a Fury warrior in World of Warcraft. I think that's the one that dual wields. Yeah. Boom, boom. CloudBot basically awards points for chatting at least once every 5 minutes. Oh, so that's probably how you have Mac chats a lot. Look at so much of the chat box is just covered by Mac Owain. So much of it, all the time, at any given time. You tap, tap, tapping away. Optimizing the chat power. You are. A sea of Mac. A sea of Mac. I can stop talking if other people want to talk to Sokar. I promise. Just elbow me out of the way. Elbow Mac. Elbow macaroni. Oh, oh, oh. It's crazy. It's crazy. Mac's crazy, and I love him for it. You've been here for 3 months, maybe 4 now. So, yeah. That's so much. That's a large percentage of that time has been spent here. Thank you. Where you spend your time says a lot about you. Whoa, this message from Manga Man. Mac, honey, sweetie baby, not a one of us wants to elbow you out of the way, you precious bean. Jabber your jaw off, we shall bask in your glow. Wow. You guys are always so nice to each other too. That's the other thing that I love about this community. You guys are so kind to each other. You guys are always complimenting each other and making each other feel great. And I love that. It's not just me. You guys do it too. That's cool. You're passing it on. Get Mac the red carpet. Okay. Hold on here. You've forgotten who the stream is really about. Okay, it's about me. It's about me. Enough! Enough! I deserve the red carpet. Are you trying to plan some kind of a mutiny, some kind of revolution here? Hmm? I kid. You would never. A Mac is not a revolutionary element here. Sorry, Father. All is forgiven. All is forgiven. All is forgiven. But the red carpet is mine. And the crowd. You get a shiny badge. That's what you get. A gold star and a badge. I think that suffices. The paper Burger King crown is mine. Fine. Oh. Maybe on Tuesdays I'll let you wear it. Sokar, don't bring attention to it. It's just a bunch of red wrapping paper. We know Mac will get super excited and roll around in it like a puppy. Just let them have this. Okay. Okay. Sure. You know what? I've changed my mind. I guess. Upon this new information. There you go. Have fun. Oh, I love you guys. Did you know tomorrow night, we are going to be playing, what was that game called? Ni no Kuni 2! I really wanted to play more of that game. And, well, obviously, shit happened, life happened, and I wasn't able to. But now, again, looking forward to that. And of course, tomorrow morning, grounded. We're grounded, you're all grounded, but it's the game. Grounded in the game. About the insects and the being small and the building things and surviving. I'm looking at some like screenshots of stuff that I have. I think you guys have seen a bunch of these already. Oh, I have a really funny thing to show you guys. Hold on. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? I will find it. Okay, so I don't play Genshin Impact anymore. For reasons, okay? For reasons. The reasons are multiple. But I've sworn off that game. But if you guys haven't seen... I found this area a long time ago in Fontaine called Dry Ass Wood, and I laughed so hard I had to take a screenshot because it made me laugh so fucking hard. Yeah, Dry Ass Wood. That's that. That's what she said. If that game didn't have so many fucking just annoying fucking dirty business practices and shit going on with it, and just the whole gambling culture. Oh! I took a screenshot of this dialogue because it made me laugh. Because it's not true. Hold on. Sokar's really good at finding things. No, I'm not. No. No. That's a lie. Boom, boom, boom. What other things? I'll find one. I'll find it. Just you wait. Just you wait. Hold. Oh, thank you for the head pads. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right there. That's the spot. Don't you stop head patting. There's a cat. Did you know there's a talking cat in Genshin Impact? There is. Ah, at last, human guests. Yeah. Like, there's parts of this game that I enjoy and that make me smile, but there's so much more of it that makes me angry. And they try to make the parts that make you smile be like the bait, you know, for coming back, but no, you can't, no. Boom, boom. Why are there pictures of Breath of the Wild in here? Hello, Daily Rip. Hi. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. It's Friday. I'm gonna get down on Friday. You know, there was one event in Genshin Impact called Thelxie's Fantastic Adventures. That event I loved so much, and I'm so sad that it's not replayable, because it went into like talking about depression and like the symptoms of it and the coping mechanisms that, you know, one can take with it, and using escapism, and it was lovely. And I'm sad that it's gone, but it is in my favorites. If you want to watch that at some point, it's beautiful. There's some good to be had. Boom. Last Friday night. Oh. Of course. Oh, there were these. Look at these cats that I found. Hold on, let me make sure my fucking ID isn't on this. Okay. Look at these cats that I found worshipping the mint. Worshipping the mint. But like, that's how I would play that game. I would just run around and explore, like I do most games. And that's why I fell behind, like, because I wasn't leveling my characters and like micromanaging my shit. So I fell way behind. I couldn't progress any further, and I got frustrated. Because like I'm not like a stranger to games that require a little bit of grinding, but Genshin is like, it's like every day you clock in and it's like a second job. Oh, it's ridiculous. Unless you cough up the money to speed things up. What is this? Oh, you know, some of my favorite screenshots are from Code Vein. One of my favorite ones. That game has such a beautiful photo editor. I found this coffee sign. Hot and fresh coffee. Ooh. And of course, there's this picture. Hold on, let me. With me and my love, Louis, my beloved. I love the man. Spending money actually doesn't speed things up. It's really useful for unlocking characters and a few materials. You have to grind regardless. Well, I don't want to. Okay? Genshin Impact can fucking get shit. Impact these nuts. Whoa, got him. Yeah, I know. I'm here all night. This is my accurate reaction, okay, to when I kept losing on the banners for like 3 months in a row, okay? Okay, that's... Yeah. Catnip? Chocolate? Chocolate? Did someone say chocolate? Let's see, what else do I have in here? What other gems do I have? I've taken so many screenshots in Ghost of Tsushima. Wow, that game is gorgeous. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. I could put those in a slideshow all on their own. God. How come this game's so pretty, huh? How come? Look at this. Look at that. Now that is something. That's something. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Now that's a great example of a game that I love to get lost in, just running around at the speed of sound, just taking pictures. You know, part of the game that I hate though, okay, there's only one part of Ghost of Tsushima that I hate. Only one part. Only one slice of that pie. And it's not at fault of the game. It's because I have short-term memory problems. Okay? It's this fucking thing. Okay? I took a picture of this one because it was so fucking complicated and I could not remember. So what they do is they show you the buttons that you need to press. And then the buttons disappear and you have to memorize them and input them. Like quickly, not slowly either. I am so bad at the bamboo strikes. I will be there forever. If you ever watch my Ghost of Tsushima series, I will like use my applause track and drop confetti whenever I finish one because it's so hard for me. Dee says, it's getting pretty late. I'm gonna head to bed now. It was a fantastic stream as usually. And today gave me another thing to be proud of. I hope you all have a pleasant night or day. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Dee. Bye-bye. Mwah. Thank you again for the lovely Discord emotes. And never forget how valued you are and how awesome you are. Okay? Alright? Have a good night. Sokar never enjoyed Simon, confirmed. Yeah. I don't like taking orders. I prefer giving them. Okay? In the game, Simon says, I'm Simon. Okay? I'm Simon. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, look at this picture. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Fit to screen. Wow. Whoa. That was with like the God of War armor, wasn't it? I remember. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, there's so many. There's so much. Wait, can I just set? Can I actually set? I'm gonna try something crazy. Okay? I have an idea. Rather than doing this manually, it takes so fucking long. What if... Yeah. I have an idea. Image files directory. And then desktop. Then... Oh... Here. There. Okay. Oh! Honey. I did it. I made a slideshow. Can I put it behind me? Ah! They're going too fast. They're going too fast, honey. They're going too fast. Holy fuck. Can you slow the fuck down, Turbo? Oh my god. Yes. There. There. And then I can just scooch out of the way. There. Now you have some imagery to enjoy of some screenshots that I have taken of the Ghost of Tsushima, and just let that run. Keep your zoomer brains placated with, some dynamic imagery behind me. That's what she said. To what? What are you responding to? I don't know what year. It's hard for me to laugh. Oh, I'll give you a laugh track anyway. But I was late to the joke, sorry. Wow, that joke that you said in reference to something that I said was so funny. Whatever that was. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. So much of my time in that game was spent just G-posing. Oh, you said it was too fast. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I've thought about going back to Ghost of Tsushima, even though we have beaten it once and we beat the new game plus, but I don't have the platinum for it yet because I still have a few little collectible things to do. Yeah. You know what I want to do? Ghost of Tsushima. Screenshots. Yeah. Now you know. Now people who are coming in, they're like, what the fuck is that? I want to know what that's from. Now you know. Dang, you like the game that much? Yeah. Yeah. It's one of my favorites. It's one of my faves. Just look at it. Look, it's gorgeous. It's beautiful. It's pretty. It's like playing a game that is an art gallery. You're just walking around in it. And I hope that the developers, ooh, that's a good one. I hope the developers make like a sequel or a spiritual sequel. I always say this every time it comes up in conversation because I love it so much. That's a duplicate image, clearly. The Ghost of Sokar. Ghost of Sokar, Starfire. I totally forgot that I had like this functionality though. So instead of going in and manually bringing things in, I can just set an entire directory as like a little thing. Cool. I would say it's my favorite. If I have like a favorite genre of game, it's probably just open world. I just like running around. Because, you know, I mood swing and shit, and it's nice to have something to just turn my brain off with. Just give me a wide open sandbox to just run in circles and have the zoomies and I would like a Ghost of Tsushima game, but in a medieval England setting. Assassin's Creed Valhalla might be up your alley. Possibly. I haven't really played a lot of Valhalla, but I know from watching Annie that it is set in medieval England. No, not Assassin's Creed. Yeah, it's not quite the same, is it? No. My favorite Assassin's Creed, though, is probably Assassin's Creed Origins. It's Egypt. Ancient Egypt. Well, not ancient, more classical. Manga Man says, I 100% platinumed the Mega Man X Legacy Collection 1 and 2 on Steam and PlayStation. That's 100%ing not 1, not 2, not 3, but 8 games twice. If you love a game enough, the obsession is real. Wow. You know, in some ways you sound like Annie, because if Annie likes a game enough, Annie will be like, okay, I finished it once, finished the new game plus, got my platinum, time to get the other fucking localization of it, time to get it on another platform. Just like all the versions that they can find. My favorite Assassin's Creed is Prince of Persia. I played Prince of Persia a long time ago. Like the original. On a PlayStation. Well, not like original, but you know. I think it was a PlayStation 3. The Sands of Time or whatever. I wanted to play more of them, but I think they're all PS3 and I don't have the PS3 in here. Meets Mega Man for Sokar, it's Ghost of Tsushima. I'm trying to think of a game that I have played over and over. A game that I have 100%ed over and over and over and over. Maybe The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Simply because as a kid, that was like literally one of 2 or 3 games that I had for years and years. So I feel like I've been up and down that game so much. I know every nook and cranny. Talking the OG DOS side-scroller? No, I never played that. That's why I stopped myself, because I was like, wait, there's like an original. We're gonna have one game for years. Ocarina is not a bad one to have. Yeah, and that was it. It was like Ocarina of Time, 007 GoldenEye, and Mario 64, I think. Yeah. Were like the only 3 games I had for a long time. And of course my dad had like his like Windows 95 PC that like ran Doom and Age of Empires and Diablo. I think I grew up on more PC games than console because my dad was such a PC gamer and we were poor and didn't really do much with the consoles for a while. We were renting games a lot. Remember that? When I got my PlayStation 1, I never actually owned any games for the PS1. Now I think about it. It was just all rental. I don't think No! I have Spyro Year of the Dragon. Was that what it was? That was my favorite one. Whatever the third one was. Was that called Year of the Dragon? Yeah. I had that on disc. I played the shit out of that game. And, the Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider 2 through 5 I had on disc. This is like, I was probably between, let me think, I was probably around 10 years old or whatever when I started getting into like the PlayStation 1 stuff. Maybe-ish. Year the Dragon was 3. Yeah, I loved it. Very nostalgic for me. I really want to play Year of the Dragon on the channel sometime. But if I do, I'm a little worried because if I play Year of the Dragon on the channel, I know I'm going to get emotional. I know it. I know I'm probably going to cry as soon as I boot it up. Because I associate that game very heavily with being a kid at home with my mom. My mom, after her her car accident or whatever, she just became a stay-at-home mom, and I would be playing so much Spyro while it was just us at home. So I know if I play that game, I'm gonna start it up in that starting springtime Vale area or whatever, and I'm gonna be crying like a bitch. Like a little bitch, baby. Because I'm probably gonna be thinking about her coming in with a plate of Totino's pizza being like, "Time to eat, Sokar! You've been on your ding-dong game all day, oh." She didn't talk like that at all. At all. And my mother was Hispanic. But I don't know why I give her the fucking New Jersey, like, oh. Child Sokar with a little fledgling. Tomb Raider stream when? I'd love to watch you just vibe through that game. Provided, of course, you actually enjoy the series. Did I enjoy the series? Honey. Tomb Raider is the whole reason why... Well, it's one of two reasons why I love history so much. And mythology. Because Tomb Raider, showed how there was a half-truth in every mythology, right? Based upon some kind of reality. There's always, it was like Scooby-Doo, you know? Oh, there's this horrible supernatural thing happening according to the local people in their fucking folklore. Ooh! And then in comes Lara Croft I'm on the case to investigate and do shoot. And shoot the shit. And then, you find out, aha, it's the fucking dude that runs the water slide. And you are the one that's pretending to be this fucking ancient god or whatever, manipulating these people. Yeah. And he's like, aha, yes, I have no respect for history or artifacts or anything. And but Lara Croft is like, oh, but we must protect. Ooh. Anyways, she's like a more feminine Indiana Jones, and I thought she was such a badass for always swooping in to protect the history and shit. So yeah, I loved the Last Revelation, because that one was Egypt. That was probably the game that got me interested in Egypt. It was so cool. They had these characters, right? Which I thought were just characters in the game or whatever. Playing through Last Revelation, I didn't have any knowledge of the Egyptian pantheon. But they had these characters in the game that were Horus, and Set, I remember. Was in there, Ra, of course. And I was like, oh, these are just names of these characters in this game, or whatever. I thought they were just Tomb Raider characters. But then, of course, you know, I found out, oh, wait a second, there's actually a fucking civilization out there, and Egypt is real, and they had this whole mythology and stuff, and it was amazing. I discovered history through video games. I had the same kind of experience with Age of Empires, right? My dad had Age of Empires on his computer, and I would play it, and I spent a lot of time in like the scenario editor, you know, and like planting elephants everywhere and seeing, you know, oh, how many elephants does it take to, you know, bring down blah, blah, blah. I would just do shit like that all the time, and I played through a bunch of the campaigns, didn't finish them, but I had so much fun playing with all these different factions, and I was like, man, this is cool. Age of Empires is cool. All these like fictional, like fantasy kingdoms and shit with their like unique units and stuff. Wow, that's cool. Imagine if like war elephants existed and people actually, you know, rode on these things or whatever. That would be cool. But it's all a fantasy game or whatever. But then, oh, come to find out, honey, my fucking illiterate Midwestern child self, you know, finds out, oh, actually, these factions are real and they existed, and all these characters that I thought were fictional, like Joan of Arc. I remember loving Joan of Arc. Learning about Joan of Arc was so cool in that game. Turns out Joan of Arc was real. So history had like this kind of heroic, I guess, like fantasy, like mood to it because of the way that I first encountered it through video games. And from there, it was just a long love affair of just like wanting to know more about these people and their stories and their cultures, you know. Meanwhile, me all like hidden away in my, you know, Midwestern sheltered place where for a long time I thought that was my whole world. I thought that the world was just America. You know, I hadn't encountered any other cultures where I was or anything. Like, so I experienced the wider world through video games. Obviously, I didn't have an internet connection. I wasn't allowed an internet connection until I was 18. And yeah, any kind of education outside of that, like I had to learn on my own, like through the library. I was always checking out books at the library. Anyways, I didn't intend to go on a whole tangent, but that's how I discovered history was through video games. And it was kind of the same with my interest in space. Came from Star Wars and Homeworld. The Star Wars movies made me go, wow, whoa, space is cool. Even though Star Wars is like, obviously it's more fi than sci. But it's still like, as a kid, it gave me a lot of like wonder and fascination at like the possibilities or whatever of life and the size of the universe and all these things going on. And Homeworld, that was a game I discovered when I was fairly young, and I discovered Homeworld because it was like appearing in like the promotional material for Half-Life. At the time, my dad was really big into Half-Life, and like Homeworld had just come out and it was all over, and I was like, ooh, oh, I got really interested in Homeworld because of that. And Homeworld really just like made me go, and I really want to play that on stream sometime because it gave me such a sense of scale in a way that I'd never really thought about space before. Because like Star Wars is very, it's almost like the galaxy is just this little neighborhood because everything is bridged by hyperspace or whatever, and it's just like they're having a conversation in the Millennium Falcon, and then, you know, 5 minutes later, they're on Kashyyyk or whatever, I don't know, and it was very dramatic and very in your face, and like, it was cool, but you don't really get a sense of space and how fucking huge and empty and how tiny you are. So Homeworld gave that to me, and I fell in love with the whole concept of being a little guy in the big wide world. Rome Total War. Ooh. Rome Total War. Honey, I was actually playing Empire Total War before stream today. I played so much of Rome Total War. I loved that game. I remember downloading a mod that was like a voice pack that changed all of the voices to Latin. So that the Romans were speaking proper Latin instead of being a British. But that's like a thing that bothers me so much. Why is ancient Rome always depicted as being British? They could not be less Roman. Okay. The British could not be less Roman. They're so distant from the heart of the empire. But I love Rome Total War. I also have the second one. And we're playing the Julii. I had this strategy where I would go up and I went in like a clockwise fashion around the Mediterranean as the Julii. That was my strategy. It was this epic grand campaign that I went on, I think, a few times. It was so much fun to paint the map in your color. I love strategy games that let me do that. Oh, Testudo! I love the Testudo, watching them all turtle up and put all their shields in front of them or whatever. I have, like, all of the Total Wars, I think, except for the most recent one, which is Egyptian themed. But I'm, like, waiting for it to go on sale. I think. Because I obviously would love to have that. Yeah. When I was a kid, says Manga Man, I played X-Wing versus TIE Fighter on my parents' computer. I swear to God, I was transported to space. The game is so old and crusty, but I adore it. There was a game that I played that was Star Wars that had you like... How do I even describe it? It was like a live action. Because you know, in the 90s, in the 1900s, honey, everything was in live action. It was a live action Star Wars game, and you were like hiding behind like crates and stuff and like shooting at the stormtroopers. And then there'd be like there was like some segments where you were in the X-Wing and shooting at TIE fighters. Rebel Assault 2, that was it. Okay, yeah. I remember playing that. Yeah. I remember playing that. I doubt they have it on Steam. I played it like on the fucking MS-DOS shit or whatever. Floppy disk floppy dicks. That's what I played it on. The old floppy dick system. Oh my god, wait, it's on Steam. What the fuck? Wait, it's on Steam? Wow. Did you guys hear that? I hope I have it turned off. You probably did hear that. Oh. Damn. That's a fucking ancient game from my childhood. I remember being really hard at some points. I'm just gonna casually wishlist that. I didn't know they had that on Steam. Although, Star Wars games, God, I want to stream them. I really do. But why do they all have to have music from the movies, you know? I remember playing Star Wars Battlefront on stream, but I had to do it with my jazz playlist because I was afraid that, you know, the Star Wars soundtrack would get me in trouble. But that's like why I enjoyed the BioWare Star Wars games. They didn't use the Star Wars soundtrack. They like kind of had their own interpretation. You know what I mean? Whereas like, that sounds like Star Wars, but it's not. I bet you those games are more streamable. The Knights of the Old Republic or whatever. I haven't really been reading the chat, sorry. I get on tangents. We get to talk about space and history and Star Wars and shit. I don't shut up and I don't read your chats, sorry. Let's see here. What have I missed? What have I missed? What have I missed? I've missed a shit ton of messages. Are some of these not going through? Hold on. Wait. Let me make sure that I have this set up properly. Let me make sure. Is this set to live chat? If it's not, it is. Maybe I just really wasn't looking. I'm sorry. We need some text to speech redeem, don't we? To get me to shut up and listen. Oh no, he's doing it again. Oh no, he's ranting. We need to stop him. Okay. Speaking of GoldenEye, the makers of that game made a trilogy on PS2 called Time Splitters. I've heard of it, never played of it. And all three of those just got re-released on PSN. Been playing the fuck out of those games. I've heard of that. I didn't know that it was made by the... You're saying it was made by Rare, then? Interesting. Interessante. Tomb Raider stream win. I think I answered this. I want to do them. I want to do them. I know they remastered the first three. But I don't have them. But I could see what I have. I have played the newest ones. I've played Rise of the Tomb Raider. I've played, obviously, the Tomb Raider reboot. And Shadow of the Tomb Raider, played those. Although they were kind of weird. They're very action-y, like, I don't know. They've tried to turn Lara Croft into James Bond, and it feels weird. She just... It's strange. There's these action sequences where she's just like busting out like heavy weapons, taking down like attack helicopters with machine guns, and it's like, what? What is happening? Oh, I love the games, but they all had that in common. There was like the last like leg of the game was always a super intense, unnecessarily explosive ridden action sequence. And it was so weird because the PlayStation 1 Tomb Raiders were not like that. They were much quieter. They're very quiet. That's one thing I remember about them very distinctly. The old Tomb Raiders, very atmospheric. You heard like the wind and like the water and like, all the environmental stuff, and you're just kind of navigating these tombs and shit. And whenever you did run into an enemy, it was like more of a jump scare, you know? It was like, oh no. But in the new Tomb Raiders, it's like, oh, an enemy. Oh, there's 5 of them. Guess they all die. Like, you're not really bothered by them at all. You're just more like, if it's like Doom or something, I don't know. You're just like mowing everything down. You don't really get that horror element that the old ones did. Where like, remember Tomb Raider 2, the little the Doberman dogs in Venice would like jump through the windows and scare the shit out of you? You remember that shit? God. It was very like Resident Evil almost at times. I miss that. I really want to play more Tomb Raider, more like classic Tomb Raider on the stream though. Thank you for reminding me of that. Disappointed we didn't get more modern Tomb Raider games. I'm sure they're on the way. I hope that they dial it back though with the one woman army shit, you know, that they pull towards the end. She goes crazy. She's got like a million weapons she just pulls out of her ass. Fun fact, the Oblivion Gates in Elder Scrolls Oblivion are based on Doom levels. Did not know that. Not about to bring tears of those delightful peepers just for the sake of content. These are old messages. Did I not respond to these? I don't feel like I did. Yeah, Spyro. I really want to play that game though. I don't know. I have a dilemma. The Sokar sway? Do I sway a lot? Do I? No, I'm self-conscious. Star Trek? I didn't watch too much Star Trek growing up. I grew up with more Star Wars, but later in life I watched some. And I think both have their own kind of thing going for them. I know that there's so much friction between those two communities for some reason. You can like them for different reasons. It's dumb, but by default, we hear a posh British accent. We hear, that guy must be rich and powerful. Oh, yeah. I think it's the idea of antiquity, you know, or whatever. Because of the empire, the British Empire. The most recent thing, I guess, in modern history that we can recall that was, like, vast and blah, blah, blah. But it's funny because, actually, the modern Britain has its like roots tied to like influx of migration from the coast of like Northern Europe and Scandinavia, right? You had the Norman invasion and all of that, William the Conqueror, right? So, like, it's not, the whole Roman thing, no. Did you know that in the late days of the Roman Empire was, well, it wasn't British. And it wasn't very Italian anymore either. The Roman Empire was very diverse and had like mercenaries filling its ranks from a wide variety of frontiers. A lot of them were Germanic, actually. And that is why, like, the Frankish Empire of Charlemagne, they liked to claim like direct. They had like a claim on the Roman legitimacy or whatever. A bunch of other guys did too, of course. A bunch of other nations did too that broke off, like the Byzantines, of course, the Eastern Roman Empire. They were like, oh no, we are the true Romans. And, you know, that's... Anyways, I'm gonna go on a rant about medieval history if I don't stop that right there. It's complicated, honey. It's complicated. No single nation, I think, can claim Rome for itself. Ba-bum. Divinitas. Salutara. I know what you're talking about. I know. They got a ton of old Star Wars games. I picked up episode 1. Oh, the Pod Racer. You know, that's like the one of 2 games that I have a platinum trophy on. The other one is Diablo 3. I love that game. I grew up with that game too. I had a friend who had an arcade machine that had that game on it. I want to learn how to be good at Risk other than Lord of the Rings version so I can play with my dad. It's his favorite board game. Wow. I had a like a version of Risk that was like made in the 60s. That was I got it from a yard sale. I don't know what happened to it. I'm sad. I don't know. I remember loving that game though too. Laura isn't nearly sexist enough to be James Bond. Okay, I have an opinion about this. I do not enjoy James Bond before Pierce Brosnan. Okay? I feel like 007, the sexism is nauseating before Pierce Brosnan. But Pierce Brosnan onwards, honey, it's better. It's better. In the 90s, things started to change. But it is very hard to watch, like the old stuff and the way, I like the newer ones more, I guess. So it depends on which one. Depends on which iteration of Bond you are comparing Lara Croft to. I grew up with the Pierce Brosnan Bond. I thought he was so fucking cool. He's so cool. All those gadgets and whatnot. I liked the focus on like the Cold War like era of espionage and politics and stuff. They focus so much more on rather than you know that shit in the older ones. I am a 007 fan though, but anyways, I just had to deliver a little more exposition about which particular ones. be entirely fair, didn't the first one end with a half-skinned giant trying to kill you in a lava arena? Like, wasn't the last boss ludicrous of what? Of what? See, you see, this is why it's important to restate what you were responding to, because I don't know. Tomb Raider 1. Tomb Raider 1. Tomb Raider 1. I think you're right. It did have kind of a weird ending, didn't it? I seem to recall. But good you mean still the classics did have the power to be kooky. Yeah. Yeah. When I was growing up, I thought James Bond was so cool. And I wanted to be him. I loved dressing like formally and like having a wristwatch, and of course that all changed. That all changed when the Fire Nation attacked. That all changed when the emo phase arrived. For a long time, I was Starfire, Sokar, Starfire. That was me. That James Bond and Justin Timberlake, you know, I had my male sex appeal role models, I guess. I don't know. Honey, it's not my fault you got sidetracked and jumped back 30 years into the chat. Yeah, it happens sometimes. But I'm all caught up now. And we can take a break. Yay! Woohoo! We can take a break now. So if you've been sitting for the past hour or so, sitting through my yap session where I catch up, time to get up. And it's time to stretch. It's time to stretch so that you stay healthy, right? If you lead a sedentary lifestyle, sedentary work life, like I do, you gotta get up and you gotta stretch unless you want some deeply thrombosed fucking veins and shit later in life, honey. Come on, get up. I'll be right back in a few minutes, okay? What? Hi, honey, I'm back. Hello. Hola! Manga Man says, don't get me wrong, I love James Bond. I think the spy stuff is great. All that shit's cool. Still, though, it does say a lot when the vast majority of his actors who portrayed him are all like, yeah, that dude's super problematic. Oh, I strongly agree. I think it's impossible to have a discussion about 007 as a franchise without also, like, having a discussion about the culture and, like, in which that franchise started in. Way back in the fucking 1950s or whatever, right? And that character has been steadily, like, chipped away at and rebranded because it's kind of cringe. Like, I know he used to also be, like, a really, like, heavy smoker as well. And obviously, can't be doing that. Like, it's so weird, like, the way they used to market things like that. I don't know. It's just like a relic of a bygone culture. But like I know that in some of the more recent ones, like in the Pierce Brosnan one, GoldenEye, the side character or whatever, Natalia, was like programmer chick, super nerdy and like very assertive and not like, oh, James Bond, come save me. Ooh, 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 ooh. You know, like so many of them were before. Natalia was like the first one that was like, fuck off with that shit. I can manage. And since then, you know, they've taken care of themselves even more and more and more. They've got like all kinds of like female secret agents that would go on to kick exponentially more ass and make James Bond go, oh, wow, I guess you're not a damsel in distress. There was even like the most recent one where they revealed that 007 was just a title that could be like passed down, which is interesting because then they passed it on to I forget her name. I know it pissed off a lot of people, and I don't know why. It's like whatever. Oh, a woman could never serve in MI6 or whatever. And it's just like, oh, come on. We still got those people. But, like, I'd say the franchise has taken some strides since then. But, yeah. Culture's changed a ton since its inception. Oh, yeah, Indiana Jones, Lara Croft. Oh, yeah, those are two very good examples. Lara Croft. Honey. When Lara Croft first came onto the scene, holy fuck was she sexualized to the point that it was ridiculous. Oh yeah. They gave her like weirdly disproportionate chest features, okay? And they just really played up the fact that they had a demographic they were pandering to. Let's say that. For sure. And they, over time, they eased up on that and we're like, okay, we'll dial it back. And it's fascinating. It's so fascinating how Lara Croft, who was once like a character in video game culture that like was a problem and people were like, this is kind of weird and this is not cool. And now Lara Croft is just like such a badass, and people like she's an icon now for like, oh, the way that they portray her now is like normal and vulnerable and not like a fucking perfect supermodel who, you know, and I did appreciate the change. I did. And then Indiana Jones. Oh yeah. Indiana Jones. Ooh. Some of the early stuff could be kind of yikes. Yikes. The like stereotypes and stuff. And it was just it's weird. It's weird to think about how some of these franchises like began. I'm sure the list goes on and on and on, which I don't want to get too much into. I feel like it disturbs the coziness of the cafe if we get into talking about fucking Walt Disney and shit. But how the times change. You guys seen enough Ghost Tsushima? I think you have. I think you have seen enough of that. Let's see. What's another folder that I have a lot of images in? Zelda? Zeldor? Come on, did I not take that many? Wow. I know I had I had like a Final Fantasy 14 folder here. There's a lot of pictures in there. Anyways, I'm glad we had that discussion. Yeah, so intellectual, yes. Okay, I'm going to change the slideshow to my Final Fantasy 14 screenshots. I think you guys will appreciate those as well. Let's see. Directory, pictures, screenshots. Boom. I know. We gotta change the caption. These are all, some of them are pretty funny, some of them are beautiful, some of them are cute, some of them are just weird. Love you some screenshots. Me too. Me too. I'm sorry, that one got me. The one where we were kicking Hilda into the ground. Oh my god. That was so funny. Moist depression, of course. I don't know what this one was. I probably took that one by accident. That's a fine rod. Why did I take 2 pictures? Was I that proud of it? A car! I remember, like, seeing a car and being like, wow, car! Wow, so car! It was a double take. Double take. I missed that outfit. I miss it so much. I need to find it again. It's like showing the perfect amount of skin to armor, you know? Nice ratio. Oh, that was with the Shezzy, wasn't it? The bunny person was a Shezzy. I was very new to taking screenshots, so those are weird. I was not very good at them. There, I applied a filter there. That was a horrible angle. There we go. It was a Sokar, get it? Because part of your name sounds like, get it. Yes. There's a picture coming up here that is kind of silly. Not that guy, the Pompadour man. There was a player whose name was Ray Sucks, and it made me chuckle. It made me chuckle. That's Hilda. Me perching like Inuyasha. Me beating Hilda into the ground. Are these on like a weird random shuffle or what? We've already seen that one. My shiny teeth and me. Hilda's smiling. Blowing a kiss down the hallway at anime speed. The queer leaflet. It made me laugh because gay. Because I'm gay. My chocobo, when I first got my chocobo. That spot, there was a player here. I was waiting for him to get out of the way so that I could take a picture at day and at night. That made me laugh because gay. It was funny. Listen, sometimes like the Japanese, the English translation can be weird. There's the Ray Sucks guy. I was like, this person really did not like Rey from Star Wars. They made an entire character dedicated to letting everyone know. But yeah, sometimes the translation between languages is like not perfect. And so there's so many things in that game that are called queer, and it's like, do you not know that in English that could be a little, it could be a silly word, or it could be a derogatory word in to some people. Like, it's kind of a weird word choice. They hate her so much, they made their entire character based around that one thought. I know, right? It's like, it was so intense. Such hatred. I love that outfit. I loved doing the heart emote. You can probably tell. I did that a lot in that game. Here's my Valentine's Day, the Valentine's Day special. We played Final Fantasy. And I took some pictures. There's Ishtola. I like her. There's a picture I took while dancing with some cat girls. And then there's a Shezzy again. I'm trying to figure out if this is like in order? I don't think it is. I think it's shuffling. You appear a bit queer, sir. Okay, but what do you mean by that? Because I need to know how to react to that. Yes. where I grew up, where I came from, that word was used as an insult. And like, it's crazy because there's people now who throw that word around and they use it in a way that's playful or whatever. But I did not grow up like that. So I don't like seeing it. It makes me a little uncomfortable. Or like the F slur. There's some people that just like throw that around like it's funny and playful or whatever, and it's like, you know, I grew up in a very different locale. What is this? What is this? I'm sorry. I'm reacting to something that is not on stream. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so Mac, our resident Imberling Mac Wing, has made some startlingly hilarious like edits or whatever of this stream. It looks like it's so fucking funny. Hold on. Oh my god. I feel like I'm obligated to show these now. Oh. Don't we already have a folder for Snapchat filters? I think we do. We can just add these. We can just add them. Hold on. This is incredible. This is incredible. I think these are all Snapchat filters of yours truly. It's so fucking funny. Okay. Save. Suvu. Savaruni. You guys, it's gonna be worth the wait, I promise. I promise. Just hang on. Hold on. Hold on to your ass. This will be worth the wait. I don't know how to save them like en masse, so I have to do it one at a time. There's probably a way to do it. I don't know. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Promise. I promise. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for this masterpiece, honey? This art gallery that has been assembled by Mac? Where the fuck is the slideshow? Here. Come on. Go away. Directory. Oh, here we go. There we go. I'm glad you laughed at them so hard. They're incredible. They're incredible. I love them so much. They make my heart smile. We gotta make these big. Wow. It's so majestic. Yeah. Like... Look at this photograph. Oh. Wow. I hope that you guys are as thoroughly entertained by these. I think they're fucking hilarious. I think it's rolled through all of them now, but utter perfection. Don't you love their sense of humor? Don't you love it? Boom, bum, ba, bum. Seeing myself as a duck is interesting. Could you imagine if I was a duck VTuber? I bet you that there is one out there. The Nickelback one gets me. Anyways, we'll let that roll. We'll let that roll a few times. People coming in who need a laugh. It'll help you get a good laugh. The Teletubby one makes my soul twist in on itself. Yeah. That one is majestic. In the back of the eagle. It's so creepy, isn't it? The like mouth in the stomach. I'm like a Half-Life zombie. What other weirdness do I have in here? Let's see. Dum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Oh, we have more. We have a fresh shipment of Sokar. What do you call these? Sokar memes. What the fuck? Oh God. It's so weird. Oh, it's so disturbing. Okay. That in there. Oh my God. I wonder if it updates them or if I have to manually refresh. I have to refresh. How do I refresh? I want to refresh you. I don't think I can. I think I have to just delete and re-add the directory because I don't know how to refresh it. Okay, so there's 2 more that have been thrown into the mix. You guys are more than welcome to contribute to this fucking I don't know what this is. I don't know what is happening. But if you feel like memeing on your favorite vampire, you can do it. I just noticed the little mouth. There's a little mouth on the end of the duck's bill. I didn't see that before. That's funny. That's hilarious. Apparently though, you can Snapchat filter this stream, and disturbing things can ensue. So the fucking Paul with the cat and the fish and the dog. Why? What is the context? How and why? And Mario. Seeing myself with short hair is bizarre. In the in the Mario one. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. These are priceless. This is great. I'm so easily entertained. I'm so easily entertained. The little seaweed mustache. Oh my god. Okay. I gave it away. But let's throw that one in the pile. Let's throw that one in. I could probably just skip to it, right? Skip. It's like skipping through Final Fantasy dialogue. Skip. There it is. I am thoroughly entertained, I must say. I am so entertained today. There's different transitions. What does cut do? That's just like a hard cut, right? Like, oh, yeah. What is swipe? Oh, swipe. Slide. Oh. I like fade. Wow. Well, that's something that occurred. That is something that has happened on the stream, which is fun. Oh my god. And they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. What does that say? What? I can't make out what that says on like the badge on the... Oh, that's so funny. Why do I even bother streaming? Clearly you guys have the comedy gold here. I am just an instrument. I am but a humble instrument. What if we set this to randomize? Hold on. Randomize it. There we go. There's the Sokar cake. Not the cake you were expecting, but a cake nonetheless. A literal cake with my face on it. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. Been streaming for 5 hours? What the hell? Oh, would you like to see me in a top hat and a monocle? Is this something that you've been interested in seeing? Well, you're about to get what you wanted. It's possible that is exactly what I have in store for you. Oh, I feel like I'm trying to keep children entertained, you know? Like the Emberlings are like my little, they're like family. And I'm here just like, look at stupid funny, me. Isn't that funny? Doesn't that keep you distracted? Jingle jangle. Jingle 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 jangle. The Markiplier with his keys. There you go. Someone understood the reference. Oh my god. Okay. Skip. There's that. Howdy, partner. And then there's... Wait for it. No, we've already seen you. There he is. Somehow that actually looks kind of good. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird look. It's a strange look for me. Because it kind of matches my color scheme. It could be a new alter ego. What could his name be? It's not Rakos. Sophistica. Sophistica Starfire. Yes. Watch indubitably. That's so funny. This one's so weird because it's like I have short hair and I haven't had short hair since I was like a child. It's weird seeing the short hair. You're welcome, everybody. Welcome back to the chat, Mac. Continue doing God's work. You dashing little Emberling. My God. Speaks exclusively in a bad British accent. Yes. I'm Sokar Starfire. I am British, definitely. Yes. Yes. Sophistica. I wonder if I have VTuber assets that involve a monocle and mustache and hats. Even if you are British, if you're attempting to be Sophistica, you must change your accent to match that of an American attempting to do a British accent. Fun facts. Did you know that the American accent that I'm speaking now, in which I pronounce my R's and speak slowly, did you know that this particular dialect of English was the British accent in the 1700s? And it got frozen in the United States with some slight alterations depending on the region of the US, but yeah, technically speaking, allegedly, it's quite fascinating. Okay, I was looking for... What's it looking for? Oh! Did not know that. Well, now you do. The way that obviously much like the US or any other nation, the UK has like its regional accents and dialects or whatever, but like, yeah. Whoa! This is their stereotypical, accents. It's like, it's not accurate at all. Much like how, us Americans get stereotyped a lot. Like, apparently we all speak like Texans, but no. Nope, you would be wrong. You'd be incorrect about this. I learned a little bit about that in my linguistic studies. A lot of the accent changes were class related. Yes. That is true. I'm not a linguistic connoisseur like a Mac here, but yes. Language is fascinating. To study how it changes and entire cultures can arise around them. Where do we get stereotyped about the Texan accent? Because the show Dallas? I don't know. I have no idea. You're saying non-US people would get their stereotype of us through that TV programming or something? It was incredibly popular worldwide. Oh, interesting. There's probably a reason why UK people get stereotyped as all speaking like fucking Dick Van Dyke in Mary Poppins. There's probably a good reason for that. All the same. Chim chimney, chim chim, chim chim cherry. I didn't mean to start singing on that slide. With the go back. Hold on. Go back. You fuck. This slideshow goes too fast. Go back. Here we are. Chim chimney, chim chim, chim chim cherry. My name is Sokar, Starfire. I have a mustache and a monocle on my eye. I have a top hat. It's black as my soul, as dark as my coffee, and fuck it all, I don't know. I also have a choker, cause I'm edgy as fuck. And that's the end of this song. I don't know what to rhyme with that. There you go. You like my performance? Anyways. That was like the Hollywood British accents, probably for some reason. I don't know why. Dick Van Dyke isn't even British. So I don't know where they came from, and I don't know why that was the thing. But I'm sure I could Google it, and I would know. I'm not going to. Wonderful job, my liege. Well, thank you. I appreciate. Yep. your support. I do. Alright, do. Bip bip. Cheerio. Like, no one fucking talks like that over there. Where the hell did that shit come from? I don't know. I feel like it was probably a similar situation. I'm glad that you like my so karaoke. You see what I did there? I took the word karaoke and I blended it with my name, and I made a new word. So karaoke. Oh, oh. I know. I'm a linguistics. I'm a learned linguisticer. Isn't it fascinating to think, because of the nature of language, how I could possibly be influencing your language? You know? I could be. I could be unknowingly influencing you to speak a certain way. And that's cool. Like, yeah, investigate. Yeah. Investigation. Right. You know, I really enjoy replacing vowel sounds with ooh or something like that. I don't really know what the rule is, but yeah. I say honey all the time now. Yeah, there you go. Honey. 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 But I, in turn, was influenced by others who used some of these words, and like the way they would put emphasis on different syllables. And I'm passing it on to you. You know? Because that is language. It's like, oh, I've spent a lot of time around you and I picked this up and now I'm handing it to you. And the Sokar virus just spreads. The Sokar virus, yeah. The vocabulary, the language, the words, the vernacular, the obsession, the, you know. the mind worm that is watching my streams and getting influenced by them with my weird humor. Why do I like that picture so much? I love it. That might be my favorite one. That could be the thumbnail. Like, it's so prim and proper. Hello, I'm back. Hello. Hi. Hello back. I'm Sokar. Hi. We have been having cozy coffee conversation while while perusing images of myself put through various entertaining filters. Thank you for the bongos. Bongo, bongo, playing the bongos on my head. Playing the bongos, and that's what I said. Playing the bongos until I'm dead. Playing those bongos on my head. A cat, yeah. It's the bongo cat. If you type in !bongos, bongo cat is like time to go bap bap on your head, and then that happens. Yep. You could also do !head pat, and then I get head pats from a disembodied hand. It's kind of disturbing, but kind of cute. In your head. In my head. Yes. In my head. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. You know the meme. You know the meme, right? Bow, 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 bow. Writes copious amounts of bap baps upon your cranium. Thank you. Thank you. Bow, 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 bow. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the cat inside my head. Yeah. Little did you know, that song was actually about being a VTuber and being relentlessly tormented by the bongo cat in my head. Have you guys been enjoying yourselves on this fantastic Femboy Friday? Whatever it is to you, I hope you have. I hope that I have helped kick off your weekend properly with some laughs, with some intellectual discussion, with some, I don't know, like whatever you have gotten from this stream. I hope it was good. Hope it was positive. Oh, I might quit a little early. I might quit like half an hour early because I am a little hungry. And I could take a break. But if I take a break, then it's like I wouldn't have that much time left anyway. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. This is my dilemma. Do I break and then come back and talk for a very short while? Or do I just say bye-bye now? This is the question. It really depends, I guess. I don't know. If you want more time with Sokar. If you want more time with Sokar, then I can eat now and we can talk later. Or, if you don't give a fuck and you just want me out of your face, then I'll go. Mac was very quick to to state their position on this dilemma here. Yes. They want me gone. They want me gone. It's that quote from that one movie. I don't know. That's a very generic phrase. Why am I blanking on this? Ace Ventura? Is that what you're... Is that the one? Jim Carrey, probably. I see. Hey, go now! Bye-bye then. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. I understood the reference upon further deeper introspection. So. Like a glove. Okay. I'm going to fuck off for a short interval of time. I have decided that I'm going to do that. Okay? Because at the end of the day, I'm the one that can't pull myself away from you, honey. I'm going to take a little extended break to eat, and then I will be back in a short while, and then we can have a little good night, goodbye chat, okay? I think that is the happiest middle ground resolution to what we're doing here. Ned Phoenix says, just wanted to pop in to say goodnight. Okay, good night. Good night, Phoenix. But I will be right back. I'm gonna go eat. Mwah. Hello. Hi. Hello there. Hello there. I have returned. Oh, I have a cramp in my thigh. It hurts. I thought I should let you know that I am currently in pain. However, off mic, off camera, off stream, I did get a laugh from this latest and greatest image of, well, potassium. Okay. Get it? Because the elemental abbreviation for potassium is K. Ow! I don't eat bananas, okay? So, pardon me, I'm probably potassium deficient. Okay. What other things have potassium? I don't know. I just know bananas. Oh, it hurts. It's like intermittent, you know, it's one of those. It's one of those where you can feel it. Like, there's this one tendon that runs up your thigh on the left side underneath the knee, and it just is like, every now and again is like, boing, and you're like, oh, and then it goes away, and you're like, oh, it's over, and then it comes back. Oh. Anyways, I thought you should have that description. I think it's a pretty good description. Anyways, I'm gonna show you a thing, okay? And it's gonna make you laugh so hard. You're gonna be like, ow, fuck. No, you're not gonna be like that. That was just my cramp. You're gonna be... let me just disable the screenshots because it would be so much easier to just show this one manually because we just cycle through shit anyway. You've seen it all. You've seen it all, but you haven't seen this one. Hold on. Hold on. Goose! What the fuck is this? What have you done? Sokar has become Goose. Ow. The pain. Honk. Honk for Sokar. Honk, honk. Oh my god, it hurts so bad. I'm gonna have to end stream just because of this fucking physical torture I'm enduring. Okay? Alright? I'm sure you will forgive me. We're close enough to 6 hours. We're close enough, I think. So, because I have been physically incapacitated, it's time to say goodnight and say goodbye, okay? Alright? Be good to each other and be good to yourselves, and remember, you deserve to be happy. You deserve to be loved, okay? Just get a new leg. My leg! My leg! Honey, I will see you again tomorrow morning. If I survive the night with my leg cramp, I will see you tomorrow morning. I'll be playing Grounded with, you know, those two jokesters, Annie and Trix. We keep the vibes so cozy that you might just fall asleep to all three of us or something. Bye, honey. Bye, honey. I'm also playing Ni no Kuni 2 later that night. Okay? Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Where's the button? Fuck. Bye. Oh god, the fucking pain. Ugh. I need to take some ibuprofen and maybe drink some water or something like that because I am in horrible pain.